Preview.
Way of the light. We are live. Hello, everybody. We accept bad. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, I hope y'all don't get knocked out with storms. Dang it. There's a lot of storms going around. I guess that's a lot better than a lot of illness going around, right? But I hope you all don't get knocked out. I really, really do. It's the worst time ever for that to happen. Let's see. I need to grab. Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are so happy to see you here. Glynis is with me in the background.
Hi, everybody.
You can't see her, but you will hear her. Let's see if I get I can zoom this in if I need to. Hey, Margie. Hello. And I really hope your power doesn't go out. Thank you so much for your support, Margie. Boy, do we appreciate you. Margie's been such a staunch supporter of HPP from the beginning. She supports everyone, encourages everyone. She's always here in chat to be our queen of chat. She's the queen of HPP, honestly. Starters to get y'all rolling. Evening, HPP. Hi, Cheryl. Good to see you. Heads up, we may lose power. I just really hope not. Let's see who else is here. There's a few people here who haven't jumped into chat yet. So if you're here storm's on the way. If you're here and haven't jumped in chat, jump in and say hello, just so that we know you're here. Even if you're busy creating and don't spend a lot of time chatting, that's okay too. But it's nice to know that you're here, be able to say hello. Getting a couple last things organized here while we wait a few minutes. Hi, Patty. Good to see you. Expect bad storms to head in around 8 Eastern, which is about 6 our time, right? Hey, Kathy. Hello. We probably don't have as many things as we've had at previous fundraiser sales. And at the same time, we've got some really unique things, very different from some of the things we have had at these sales before. So I'm very excited about that. Lots and lots of variety and choices for everyone. And we've got all different price points as well. And where's my bag? Oh, bags. I need to get YouTube up here and make sure that is working properly. It is good to see you all. Boy, it feels like it's been forever, and it's only been a couple weeks, being at retreat and that time prior to and preparing for and going to retreat and getting home and crashing. We did have Monday Jumpstart, but it just feels like it's been a while since we got to just hang out. And
Penny's here too. Hi, Penny.
Hey, Penny. Hello.
Arizona.
Hopefully you're not getting bad storms. Hi, Pat. Yay, Pat was one of our retreaters.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, Pat, she was traveling for like 2 weeks prior to retreat, her and Sharon, and they just kept traveling and came to retreat. Amazing amount of energy she had. Let's see. I need to.
Well, Gretchen's here.
Hi, Gretchen. Good to see you. So I think Pat saw one of the items that one of the retreaters made that is going to be up for auction today. I'm very excited about it. Yes, welcome everyone. Glad you made it, Gretchen. How's the Pacific Northwest? Are you getting storms there as well? Or is it settled down a little bit? We have had some super duper wind. And then yesterday, we got rain and sleet and slush all at the same time. And let's see. But today we haven't had any. So I'm hoping that it holds for today. Doug's just got home and he's hoping to mow the lawn. So kind of hoping that holds and he can get the lawn mowed. Gretchen she's up by Sylvia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In fact, Sylvia is the one that invited Gretchen to HPP.
Oh, cool.
Yes. Wonderful group of people in the Great Pacific Northwest. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to go grab 5 little bags because I think I carried them all out. All right, I do have YouTube up. We're stalling just for a couple minutes to give people a chance to get here because we know as soon as we go live, then the notification starts hitting everybody's devices, and then we have to suddenly go, oh, got to stop everything. Family, you have to wait. I have to go get on live. We all do that, right? Or is that just me? I can't miss this. I got to go see it. All right, Glennis, you keep them entertained. I'm just going to go grab these baggies. I'll be right back.
Well, you guys better be nice or I'll start on zombie jokes, and you don't want that. But I'm glad that there's people from the retreat. It's nice to see people that I've never met, but saw some pictures of you, and I'm sure some of your work is going to be here. And I'm looking forward to next retreat because I want to go again. Do a little dance. Oh, sure. You can see me now. I'm doing my fake hula dance, okay? Can you see it all? There you go. Pretending I've got pom-poms in my hands. I guess hula dancers don't have that. But
wait, what? You're using pom-poms?
Well, I guess I'm more doing a cheerleader thing than a pom.
That's awesome. Pom-poms and cheerleader. They go together.
Yeah. Margie, wish is my command.
Right, there you go. I'll put the camera on her, Margie, so we can watch her. You won't. We can watch her cheerleading. That's even better. Okay. All right. Well, I think we'll go ahead and get started because there are a couple of really good buys that there are not very many of. And those who are here on time deserve first shot at it, don't you think?
Yep.
So if we go ahead and start with a couple of those, then we give those who are here on time the first chance. If there's any later or any left, we can redo later if we need to.
No, we're going to sell. People are going to buy.
And I know, as I look at all this stuff, as I'm getting it ready, I'm like, oh, I would like to buy that. But I've always told myself I have to give everybody else the opportunity to buy it first before I buy it. Just because I got to see it first doesn't mean, Okay, let's start out with the Artist Keychain. This is called Artist Keychain, the Thunder Rolls. Oh boy. We'll be okay with thunder and lightning as long as the lightning doesn't strike. We're going to call this the Artist Keychain, Glennis, and it is $5 only, and there are only 8 available. So it is a keychain that has an artist palette, a brush, a mug with all the scissors and brushes and stuff inside of it, a box of crayons, all as charms. You can take them off and use the charms if you want to, or you can put it on your key ring. So this is the Artist Keychain or key ring, whichever. And there are only 8 available. So let's see. Grab my pencil. We're going to do some of the things today a little bit differently than we've done in the past. And I'm thinking that the reason we're going to do them a little bit differently is because I think it will make it a little more beneficial to the buyers. So, anybody interested in the Artist Keychain?
Not so far. I'll take one.
You got it. I think I should probably zoom in just a little bit because even a whole journal, there's plenty of room there. Let's see here.
Mint as available.
Okay.
Oh, Pat Waldorf will take one.
There we go. Thank you, Pat. Okay. Pat celebrated a birthday the day before we started retreat, a very special birthday. So we just pretended that it was the first day of retreat. We moved her birthday a day. We moved her birthday a day and pretended it was the first day of retreat, and we celebrated her birthday that first night.
Oh, that's
And
great.
yeah, we had some little nothing bundt cakelets and sang happy birthday, and oh, we had a good time. Okay, so I've got one for Glynis and one for Pat, and there was 8 available, so there are now 6.
Mm-hmm.
We can bring those out again later if we choose. Okay, these here. All right, so we've got a lot of things that are in bundles, and they're going to be just a bundle, a price for the whole bundle of everything that's in it, rather than part things out and sell things for, $1 or $3 or whatever. We're just going to have. Go ahead.
Me?
Go ahead.
Gretchen will take a keychain.
Oh, you got it. Thank you, Gretchen. Okay. Yeah, grab it while you can. And while we're going along, you might want to periodically take a look at your screen right over here by where my name is. And right next to my name, you should have a little button that says live. And you'll want to make sure, boy, it's been so long since we did this. What color does it need to be? It needs to be red, right? Yeah. That means you're current. Okay. Touch the word live every now and then, because sometimes our devices buffer and we can't see it. It's kind of behind the scenes, but as they buffer, they'll put us behind just a couple of seconds. And as those add up, then you get behind a lot more than a couple of seconds. And that's when people get really frustrated because they're trying to win an auction or something and they're behind. So if you make sure that you touch that live button on your phone or your iPad periodically, it will make sure that you are current to the second of exactly where the live is. All right. These are, let's see, I've got to unwrap this. It's wrapped well to protect them and keep them from spilling. Glynis, these will be called mini tins, Tins. Mini tins, and we will have an A, B, and C, and they are just going to be $5, A, B, and C. I'll hold them up so that you can see. They have vintage scenes. This one is oval, and they're full of little surprise goodies. Some little vintage.
We have another round, or just these 3?
Nope, just these 3.
Okay.
So there are only 3. This one slides out the top, as does this one. This one says it's a thimble. It's the thimble things. Trying not to get the glare on so you can see it, and that's a little bit hard. And then this one says, you got me on pins and needles. I like that one. Cute. This one's pink. Pink, white, and the vintage scene of the mom by the old sewing machine and her son on the floor.
That's
right
it.
there. So there is only one of each.
Kathy Lake will take A.
You got it. Thank you, Kathy. I'm going to do this.
And these have our stuff inside them, right?
Yep, they have surprise stuff inside them. You can hear the stuff. And I actually just got hold of some vintage sewing supplies that I think there's some things that are small enough. They came in an estate lot. I think I can stuff a few more of those into each of these. I think there's some small things. So I'll do that. I'll add a few more.
Okay, I guess they're available.
Ready for B or C? Okay.
I don't know what the lake is like today out there.
That's a good question. You guys just keep hitting that live button on your phone or your iPad to make sure that you don't get too far behind. That's the only thing that gets really frustrating for people, and trying to get something that when it gets to something that you really do want, And then if you have that lag and you don't know it, that's pretty darn frustrating. I understand that. Okay, this one. I'm going to put these two in here with a bit available. All right. This one is the only one of this size, so this will be the double mint tin or gum tin, whatever you want to call it, but it's the double mint gum.
Okay.
I love this tin. Looks like a pack of double mint gum, and it is packed full of stuff. It's a lot.
Well, that's really cute.
Bigger. It's adorable. It's like 6 to 7 inches long and 1.5 inches deep and close to about 2 inches wide. So there's a lot of stuff in there. In fact, it snaps on when I push it down. Last time I opened it to check what was in there, everything came popping out. So I'm not going to open it. Just know that it's stuffed full. It's not shaking much because it is stuffed full. So the High Lamont, the double mint gum tin will be $12. And it is the only one.
Okay, that's in.
So y'all know that this is the sale that we traditionally hold from retreat, and we weren't able to with a number of things going on and internet issues and, just busy at retreat. We didn't get to hold it from retreat this time. And it's always fun to do it from retreat, but it was also nice not to take that day from retreaters and do it and let them have that extra time. So, we really did enjoy that as well. But this is what we call our HPP fundraiser sale. All the funds that are raised from this sale go into a special fund, and that fund is used to basically fund HPP. It helps pay for the higher level of StreamYard so that we can do some of the things that we do with multiple people that you can't do when you have, when you don't pay for the extra levels. I really like helping people get started, learn how to do the technology, get some exposure for artists who haven't been out before. So we like having that higher level of StreamYard. We can also do workshops through there, different things like that. It also helps us to provide prizes if we have different challenges throughout the year. And when we have prizes, this helps to fund the prizes and it helps offset the cost of retreat. And, sometimes things just happen within the group that we need to do something about or for. And there's a little bit of money sitting there to be able to do that. So it's nice to have that fund there. And that's what this fund is for. So whether they're things that I contributed, they come out of my shop or out of my personal stash and go into to the special fund, or as you will see, things that retreaters as well as other HPP members have made and contributed. Let's see.
Available.
Thank you. We've got some items that are going to be flat price, and we've got some items that are going to be auctioned. And I guess I'm just kind of wondering where we should start. How about, what do you think, Glynis? Any intuition on where we should start?
Well, start with the fixed price.
Start with a big surprise?
A fixed price, and then go to auction.
Fixed price. Okay. Fixed price. Okay, let's do this. We have, Pat, you'll appreciate this, I think. We have some of the subscription boxes, and I'm going to start with this one. We have some subscription boxes that I decided that I found them on the shelf. They had been hidden behind some other things, didn't realize that they were still there. So I decided to contribute them all to this sale. They're all sealed up, so don't know what month they are or what is in them. Well, at retreat, a lot of people wanted to know what was in them before they bought them. And mostly because most of the people at retreat had not been around when we were doing subscription boxes. And so they really didn't have any idea of the types of things that could be in them. So I decided when I got home to open them. I opened them all. And this one, there are 3. I wrote that down here. There are 3 that are like this. So I'm actually going to open it and show you what's in it so you'll know exactly which subscription box you're getting. And oh my goodness. I'm glad I'm doing this up front. I forgot which it was because I did it a week ago. And there's been so much to do. So this is a killer one. Glynis, you'll understand. You know already which one it was because you got this one, at least one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Was definitely one of the most popular ones. I'm surprised that there are 3, but I do remember having additional supplies and making more after the fact because I got so much request after, can I buy one or buy another one? Can't tell you what month it was, but I know that it was one that we opened at a retreat. I do remember that. So the tissue paper is the hummingbirds, which I love these hummingbirds. And this is big 30-inch tissue paper. And you can go ahead and put this in if you want. Just the hummingbird subscription box. They sold for $36 as the subscription boxes. We're going to do them for $25 today. And there are only 3 of this one available. So I'm glad we're doing this up front before a lot of people come. All right. So this has the mini journal, mini notebook. It's a 3-ring binder. And this is a plastic case here. And you could slide down a card or a piece of art inside that becomes your cover. Love it. It's perfect size for ATCs. Oh, I just love that. There's holes to put on there if you'd like. Hey, Sylvia. One of my favorite things, you get an entire skein of colored sari silk. You'll probably never run out of this. It's like something like 150 yards.
Penny said it was April.
It was April of whichever year it was. But we did open it. We did open it at retreat, didn't we, Penny? I remember doing that, and that was so much fun. I love this. Every skein has a little bit different, emphasis of color depending on, which fabric was used. But you get the skein of sari silk. Oh, the vintage trinkets. Okay, each one of these is a charm. Comes with the rings on it. And this is a piece of wood, round piece of wood. On the back of it is a piece of metal. You can use alcohol ink on the metal. A lot of us decoupage something on the little piece of wood, like a small picture out of a napkin or tissue paper. It's got butterflies and hummingbirds and the tree of life hanging down as charms, or you can disassemble them and use them in any number of different ways. This is a package of butterfly stamps. I'm sorry, what did you say?
I took mine apart.
Oh, did you? Mm-hmm. And use them separately?
Yeah.
These are they're stamps, so they have like the stamp cut edge, and they have butterflies on them, and some of them have the gold foiling on them. Not all of them, but a selection within it has gold foiling. And this is washi tape. Oh, I wish I had mine right here because I don't want to take this apart. As you can see on this washi tape, see how it looks like all little pieces instead of one long strip? Every one of these little pieces that you peel off is a petal to a flower. So you peel off a petal and you put it down, you peel off the next petal and put it down, and you keep going around and around here, and you get a full flower, and you can make it as big or as small or as layered as you want. Or you can just put a couple down and layer other things on top of it, and then you have a flower coming out from behind. This is really cool washi. I really do like that. So this is April of, 22, 23 subscription box. I would not have guessed that there was any of these hidden away left. So there are 3 available. Have we got any takers?
Yes, 2 of them sold.
Okay.
Sylvia will take one.
Thank
And
you,
Gretchen
Sylvia.
will take.
And Gretchen, you said?
Yep.
All right. Thank you, Gretchen. So $25. And that is Sylvia and Gretchen. So if you are watching later and catching up, there is one available right now. There is one. Okay. And let's save the other one and do that in a little bit. We'll do variety, come back and forth to things. All right. Let's do some $10 items. Set price $10 items. So these will be $10 bundles. And let's do an ABCD. And in this bundle, you'll have a variety of things. And they also can be from a variety of artists.
Should I call them ephemera bundles?
Let's see here. No, because they're not all ephemera. There's folios, mini journals. So let's just call them $10 bundles.
Okay.
All right. A, B, C, D. All right. I've got 4 right here. Good to see you, Sylvia. And Jen. Jen fell asleep. Well, you woke up in time, Jen. We just barely started. Okay. This one has this cute folio here. This folio was made by Margie. I'm not going to take every single thing out of them because it will just take forever if we do. Look how pretty this is. All kinds of stuff. It's stuffed with stuff. I love that little house right there. I think I might need to pull my camera back just a bit. This was also made by Margie. And here are 2 ATCs that were made by this year's retreaters. Super cute. All right, if I turn it down, that might be enough without completely adjusting it. Okay, so that is A bundle. B bundle. I want to keep them in the bag so everything stays exactly where it should. Seashore, Secrets of the Oceans. This is an entire journal made by Margie. Lots of cool stuff in here. There's stuff stuffed in every one of these little slots. You can see right there. Did a really nice job of designing that. Kind of matching along in color. This is something we did on a Monday Jumpstart, I recognize. And a little lighthouse journal. Look how cute this is. It's adorable. And it's just filled with stuff. Plenty of room to write and also little things to pull out and look at. And an ATC made by Margie. Okay, and the C bundle. C bundle is, now it takes an extra minute with these baggies, but it was the only way to kind of keep everything together.
Okay, I've lost my volume.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
You can hear me. I will put this in and then I will go out and come back in.
Okay. I can hear you, but it sounds like you can't hear us. This is a pocket that we made on a Monday Jumpstart. Fun one to make and use in a number of different ways. You can slide it into a journal or glue it down in a journal. And it's got all kinds of things. There's a handmade card made by someone from a retreat. And there's some things in from previous retreaters as well. Here's a mini journal here, some tags, a bookmark with a journaling spot on the bookmark, and a dangle with some teeny tiny angel cards in the dangle. And with it goes this mini journal, and this one was made by Glynis. It's really cute. There's fabric and paper, and this is the tab binding that we did last month on a Monday Jumpstart. So that is C. Let's get Glynis back in here. Okay, Glynis, I've got you in on, oh, you got the other one out. Good. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, I went out and came back in.
Yeah, I could hear you, and so thank you for saying that before you did it. Okay, this one is a pocket that is just full of all kinds of tags and clusters and That one's a gift card holder. There's all kinds of cute little tags and clusters, stuff stuffed way down in there. And then I love these pouches. We made these pouches on a Monday Jumpstart. You can actually store your little tickets and tags and ephemera bits in there, and then you can organize them and put up here what it is. But this has a cute little dangle with more of the tiny angels on it. And this pouch is full, like full of stuff. There are some flat back pearls. There are some die cuts. There are stickers. There's vellum. There's vintage labels. There's just tons and tons of stuff in here. So stuffed full. So there is $10 packs, A, B, C, D.
Okay, Kathy, we'll take B.
Yay! I knew that would appeal to Kathy. She's a lighthouse girl. I love that for you. Thank you, Kathy. Every time I see a lighthouse, I think of Kathy. All right, Kathy gets B. Thank you.
Patty, we'll take C.
Thank you, Patty. Oops, what happened to my box that these are going into? One moment. Here we go. Patty gets C. Thank you, Patty.
And Gretchen gets the other two.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Gretchen. If you're like me, I would buy these and take them, and I would put one of each kind of things into my idea book. Let's see. This one is Patty, C. There's 10.
And A and D go to Gretchen.
A and D both go to Gretchen. Yeah, I put, and if it's something you think we've made on a Jumpstart, you can go back and find it or check with Sylvia, since I know you're friends with Sylvia, or me, or pretty much anybody who's been around. If you can't find it, we can help you find them on Jumpstart to get directions for making certain things, but it's a great way to gather things for your idea book. 10 for Gretchen. Well, that didn't write very well. 10. Gretchen. I just wrote all over my fingernail.
That's good.
Yeah. It's one way to color your nails, right? Okay. Here are a couple of $5 bundles. Let's just do these. They're sitting right here. It'll be an ABC $5 bundles, $5 ATC bundles. These are ATCs made by HPP members. This was made by Mindy at this year's retreat. This was made by Heather at this year's retreat. This was made by Margie, Queen Margie. This was also made by Margie. And Home is Where My Dog Is, made by Margie. So you get 5 ATCs for $5. That's a pretty darn good deal. And here's another bundle. How about Never? Don't Forget to Fly. I love that one. Little Cupid doll. And C. Of course, Cats. Believe. Now What? Got up here, Now What? And Cultivate Kindness. Love
That's
that.
gone in.
Thank you. Start getting them back into their bags.
Just so everyone knows, I am calling these off of StreamYard.
Okay. I appreciate that. So on YouTube, you will always see yourself first. And then if you go back and watch the replay later tonight or tomorrow, and that it will have the chat on the replay. It should. I checked to let it be there after the fact. It will have sorted itself out and gone in the correct order that StreamYard presents it to us. And it's the only way we can try to be fair is to pick one way to look at the order if they come in and stick with that way. So that's probably the hardest thing we have to deal with in that regard. Hi, Joanne. Good to see you. Okay, so who gets what?
Gretchen gets A.
Thank you, Gretchen.
Joanne gets C.
Joanne gets C. Thank
And
you, Joanne.
Patty gets the last one, B.
And Joanne, I believe you have a credit. So when we're done, shoot me a message to remind me of that. So that will show up on your invoice. And thank you, Patty.
Joanne says, yay.
And if Joanne forgot about it, then hopefully that was a reminder. That if I remember right, I don't think you've used that credit yet, Joanne. Okay, let's do. We've got bundles of all different prices, and there's so many cool things. I just don't even know where to start. So we've done some 10, we've done some 5. Let me grab a couple $15 bundles and a couple $20 bundles, and we'll just keep going back and forth. So you get to see a whole variety of stuff. So let's do a couple $15 bundles here. A is going to be this plastic organizer. I closed it with rubber bands because I do not want to stretch out this stretchy. These are brand new, and I didn't want to stretch out the elastic. I would really stretch it out and destroy it to go around this, but they are stuffed full. Everything from tags to, there's a full-on Prima book of not art journal cards. What do they call them? Like the
project cards?
I forget what they call them. Let me see if I can grab it. Oh, this one isn't Prima. It's Parasol. 40 note cards in this pad. So they can be used as journal cards in journals. There are entire packs of tags in here like this. Basil mini tags ready to go. There are stickers and fun stuff that you can't get otherwise. There's some stamps. Some fun little stamps that are fun to use in journals, just those little spots. Just some fun things to play with. And I think those, some cards, Thomas Kincaid cards. They're fun to use the images off of those. There's flatbacks, dots, some cute little tags down there. There's stuff in every pocket there. And it just would not close, but to make it a $15 bundle, it needed to be that full. So I'm just going to leave it with rubber bands. So A, there are 2 of A, where most of the things there are only 1. B is a stuffed envelope. This is probably close to 200 of this kind of tab. If you like this kind of tab, they are punched out of every different kind of paper available so that you have a variety of colors. I punch them for myself when I'm making a project. I'll just punch a couple out of the corner of the paper and I keep them in a little container. And then when I want one, I go through and I have all the colors available, and even colors that I never thought I would use, I end up using because they go, I just wouldn't have thought of it. This is another one of those pouches with the dangle with more angel cards in here than the others have. But this pouch also is stuffed full of mini cards and vintage cards. There's some vellum die cuts. There's flatbacks. There's vintage labels and all kinds of stuff in there.
That's in.
So both of those for B. B. B.
Oh, they're both for B?
That is B.
Oh, I wouldn't have put it in right away.
Okay. That's okay. They'll wait and see. So each one is $15, but you get both on B. It's one item. A, there are just 2 available. C is both of these items. This is a full folio stuffed. Glynis made this. Black and turquoise and some really pretty gel print colors. And it is stuffed full. You can see inside here. I'm not going to take everything out, but nice big pocket out of vellum and stuffed full of stuff. And then this one is a tag book. And the inside Again, I think this is one we did on a Jumpstart as well. So you can put this in your how-to or idea book. And every one of these has a tag inside of it that you could take out and use with some mixed media on it. That is C as a bundle. So that'll just be ABC.
Okay, it's in.
Let's see. I need to do these. I'm going to start bagging them back because that's what takes the longest. So,
Okay. Penny was going to take A.
Penny, did I hear you right?
Yep, Penny, and Gretchen will take the other one.
Awesome. Thank you, Penny, and thank you, Gretchen.
Gretchen will also take C.
Okay. Just do this. B for Gretchen. Thank you, Gretchen. Okay.
Because Gretchen is crazy. No, because Gretchen's got good taste. I love making my folio.
Right? Yeah, that folio is super cute. And I love the little tag book. Those were fun to make. There's so many different ways. You know, somebody says tag book, and there's so many different ways to do it. And if I can have a sample of all of them, you know.
You forget how to do them.
Yeah, and sometimes you feel like one way, sometimes you feel like another way.
Anybody for B?
Anybody for B?
We're available.
Okay, B will remain available. So we have several auction items. We'll just do those periodically, I think, throughout. And the very last thing we'll do, as always, traditionally, our very last thing is the journals that the retreaters made as a collaborative effort. There are 2 of them. I will flip through both of them because I want you to see all of their very cool artistry. And we will auction off one of them, and then one of them stays in the HPP vault. It's cool when you come to retreat to be able to see past journals that everyone has made. Okay, these are also $15 bundles. There will be ABC. A is a waterfall folio. So all of these flip up, and you could put pictures on them. You could journal on them, whatever you want there. And it's closed with Velcro. And it comes along with some handmade soap. Handmade by Miss Sarah, who I haven't seen here yet today. Let's see. Ocean Waters soap. It's donkey milk, olive oil, ocean pearl, midnight waters, and sea salt, teal mica, and crystal white mica. Besides smelling really good and being cool to use, it is really, really pretty. Donkey milk. Have you ever had soap with donkey milk? Sarah's soaps are amazing. And you get an ATC. And you get a gift card holder. Another thing you can put into your idea book. And the B bundle is Glynis, was this your folio or was it DM's?
I have to see it.
I think it was DM's. Nope, yeah, it was DM's.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
What I loved about this was all this old looking tape that she used. You can make tape that looks 100 years old with alcohol ink. She did a really good job on that. So this was a book, or not. It's not really a folio. It's more of a journal.
Yeah,
lots of fun stuff in there. And in the back, this lace pocket here has something hidden in it and a way for that to stay attached and not fall out, which is cool. And it opens this way as well. Lots of cool things in there. See, that could fall out of lace easily, and what a smart way to keep it attached. So you get that journal made by Dawn Marie, and you get a pack of tabs, and these are, let's see if they appear to be this kind of tab. And a journal card. I'm sorry, ATC, an ATC made by Ricky Spinner. And that was from this past retreat just last week. Love story. I love the idea of putting the lace on as a curtain. That was really smart, cute way to do it.
Never thought of that.
And a gift card holder. So all of that comes in B. And C is going to be the Old Farmer's Almanac from 1989. It's the only one I had in the shop. And so I thought, let's just contribute that. We all love these books. The vault. Actually, it's getting bigger, Gretchen. If we have time at the end, or if anybody's interested, I can show you some the journals from some past retreats. It's always fun to look at them, to go back and look at them from past retreats. And so then every retreat, all the retreaters collaborate. Everybody does a page or a folio, and we sew those in, each one as its own signature, and bind a book. And then we keep one in the vault. So we've got one as in memory of that retreat, and we sell one. We auction one off. Okay, I'm ready.
Sylvia will take A.
Got it. Thank you, Sylvia.
And Jen will take B.
Thank you, Jen. Okay, and C is available?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see. All right, for all of our card makers out there, I'm going to throw this in with the bundles. These are all going to be, which one did they come out of? Nope, that's a loaner. We'll hold on that for a minute because it's a loaner. Let's do some $10 bundles. So there'll be an ABC with $10 bundles. Oh, let's do these three. 1, 2. Where's the third one? There it is. Okay. $10 bundles. They're very similar, just different colors. So this is the star book that we actually taught on a Monday Jumpstart. So that's how the star book opens. These are bases ready for you to decorate however you want. Comes back together like this, tie it up. So that's the star book. So this one is orange, pink, blue, and you get a gift card holder, an ATC. This is also from this retreat. Lisa Lish did that one. And this ATC this is one Glennis made. Journal card or ATC, either way, it's about the right size. So that is A. So B is also a star book. This one is pink and green. So different shades of pink and green. That one, a gift card holder, an ATC made by Mindy at this year's retreat, and a journal card made by Glennis. And C is a third and different color palette. If you're not a pink and green person, this is the wood palette with fabric on the spine. And the inside is also different. So there's your star, and there's what your inside papers look like. You can close up the bottom of some of these and make a pocket. You can do all kinds of things with these. You can put photos in them. They're fun to pop open or tie open and let sit in your house to display photos. A gift card holder,
That's in.
TC, this one was made by Casey at this year's retreat, and a journal card made by Glynis. So three of the same yet different.
Patty will take B and C.
You got it. Thank you, Patty.
And Sylvia will take A.
All right. 10, Patty. I keep forgetting to put the E on the end of her name. If I pick up the pen, I think about it, and I go to write it, and my hand goes Patty. And then after the fact, my brain goes, that's wrong. So forgive me, Patty, if I forget that E. I will correct him. And you said Sylvia gets A?
No, Sylvia just said A is for Gretchen.
Oh, okay.
It's a gift.
Ah. So is that Sylvia purchasing for Gretchen,
Yes.
or Sylvia?
She's paying for it and Gretchen gets it.
Okay. All right. So let me do this then. Sylvia for Gretchen. Got it. Thank you, Sylvia. How sweet. And congratulations, Gretchen. Okay, let's do some 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's do some $20 bundles. There are 2 of them. They are pretty identical. These are heart pouches. Not going to open them up. There will be hearts everywhere. There are hearts of every kind, from stickers to die cuts to wooden hearts. There are just all kinds of things. These are glassine bags with hearts on them. So many different. I didn't realize there were so many odds and ends heart things sitting in the shop. So I actually got 2 full kits out of them that are identical. So these are all 20. So A, B. Oh, check this out. This is so cool. These were made by Ricky Spinner and her daughter, Misty Spinner. Misty is a sewer quilter. And these were actually jeans, Ricky's jeans.
Oh, cool.
Pockets off. And Misty made, Ricky picked the fabric and then Misty sews them. Can you tell what they are? They're oven mitts.
Oh, I thought they were big pockets.
You could hang them nearby your desk and use them as pockets, but they're actually oven mitts. This has batting in it, and I actually have a pair of these, and they work. They are awesome, really awesome. So it just stuffs some things in them. This is an envelope of handmade paper that Glynis had done, and it's just stuffed full of stuff. And this was from Glynis also. The hook and eyes. These are old hook and eyes. So we're going to put that whole pack in right there in one pocket. And then the other pocket also has some stuff in them. So some bags full of stuff. There's a mini journal. Another mini, that's a flip out folio that we did on a Monday Jumpstart. So you get everything in the pockets and the handmade oven mitts from Ricky and Misty. And we'll get one more. So there's 2 of A, 1 B, 1 C, and they're all 20. Getting into some real fabulous things. This is a journal, spring journal made by Glynis. Nice, packed full of things. And a glassine bag, decorated, ready to go. When a cardinal appears, angels are near. I love that saying. A couple of gift card holders. So that is C. So ABC.
Okay, that's in. I think that spring journal was one of our monthly things.
Yes, just a couple of months ago. Look, I love what you did with the fabric on this. And she put eyelets right through the fabric and the cardboard or chipboard cover. Did a really good job on that. I know that was outside your comfort zone because it wasn't grungy, but you did a
I
good
couldn't
job.
distress anything on it,
You did a good job.
but Gretchen likes it.
Awesome. Those things that make us go out of our comfort zone are the best because it changes the neural pathways in our brain, as we've discussed. And that's what leads to greater creativity because we're not stuck in the same ruts. So you said Gretchen gets C?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Gretchen. Okay.
I'm glad you like it, Joanne. Usually if I'm doing non-grunge, I'm doing a doily book. But to me, a journal should be a little bit more grungy.
Anybody for A or B?
Not yet.
Heart pouch or the teal or turquoise oven mitts?
Sylvia, you don't want lots of hearts?
She'll have a heart explosion in her studio.
Yeah, I've got A, B available.
Okay, let's do a small auction. In Utah, we can have auctions. Anybody can have auctions, so they are auctions here. And we'll just do a small auction here. Go ahead and start this auction at $5. And this auction is for a stack of items that were made collaboratively from retreaters.
So retreat bundle?
This is a retreat bundle, yes. They weren't from this retreat. They are from several past retreats combined. So we have a game that we play, and it's the one that we do on the Saturday Live, which we didn't get to do this time because we didn't have internet. The owner didn't get the internet fixed for a couple more days after that. So, hi, Toby. So meanwhile, these are things that we had in the retreat box from previous retreats, and everybody that participated there has their hand in it. So typically everybody tries to sign it on the back so you can see all the people that participated in making it. So it's timed, and you can do a little bit, and then the timer goes off and you have to pass it to the person next to you. Even if you're in the middle of an idea. I love this dog down here with the crown. It's really cute. That's funny. You get to read all the little notes on there, all the people's names that participated in it. Sometimes you get an idea going and then you pass it on to the next person and they completely destroy your idea. Do something completely different with it. Love this. This is one of those slides. They took one of the tabs and glued it on to put something to put the tool around and use that as a slide on the closure. And it's one of those old, I think it opens up. Yeah, it does. I won't take the thing up, but it does open up and there's stuff inside, all decorated. And there. And you know what? If you don't like it, but you like the stuff that's on it, you can disassemble them and use all the little parts and pieces. You might find some cool lace and or tabs or little die cuts or parts and pieces that you really like. Nobody's going to be offended if you want to take those apart. Oh, this one comes open. That's right. Listen here, Missy. That's what that says. Making your bed is a waste of time. That's how we feel at retreat. Here's a fun one. Sometimes there's something we're just trying to find a way to use up. Nice pocket there. There's the queen. All the people that participated. Somebody starts out with one idea in mind and it goes to the next person and they attach something to it and all of a sudden it's off on a whole other tangent. There's a nice little tag. I don't think there ever was anything hanging from that, but you could take these apart and use the parts and pieces if you want, or keep them in memory of all the people that participated in those games. This was a folio for a journal. Tags that stay attached there. It's a Edith Holden page. And then some game cards. On the inside, there's all the signatures there. And the last one, this is from September of 22 retreat. The signatures all around there. Glennis was at that one.
With cats.
Yeah. So what is that? I think 13, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 items in that stack that we started a $5 auction. Is anybody interested in
No,
those?
I haven't got anybody in at all right now.
Okay. All right, we'll give it just a few more seconds. This is an auction. Start at $5. If you would like them in memory of all the retreats and all the people who participated, or if you just like some of the stuff on them and you want to disassemble them, nobody's going to hate you for doing that either. $5 for the whole lot. At this point, since nobody else has bid, $5 would get it for you.
On the last one, on the $20 one,
Mm-hmm.
Jen is in at 5 and Sylvia came in at 6. Sylvia is buying one of the $20 bundles for Toby. And Toby, A was a package of hearts, and B, I can't remember.
Okay, hang on. Let's see here. Oh, B was the... A is the heart pouch of hearts, and B is the oven mitts.
That's right.
The stuffed oven mitts.
Okay, Patty's in at 10.
Awesome.
Toby, you're choosing from a package of heart.
The pouch of hearts.
Or the oven
This
mitt.
is stuffed full of things that have hearts or have to do with hearts. Everything from wooden hearts. There's washi in there. There's silicone hearts. There's wooden hearts. There's stickers. There's glassine bags with hearts on them. Pretty sure there's some heart cards. And pretty sure there's some little flat back gems that are in shapes of hearts. I can't remember what else because it's been a while since that was packed. That or the oven mitts that are stuffed with fun stuff. Either one of those, Toby. Okay. Let's not lose sight of whoever's...
No, we're at 10 from Patty,
okay.
Right?
Patty's at 10. Anybody want to
And Toby will take A.
You got it. Thank you, Toby. Thank you, Sylvia.
Very, very nice, Sylvia.
That was very nice. Let's see. Where did I put the second? The second one. Okay.
Anything further from Patty's $10? That's less than $1 an item.
There's 13 items in there. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, Joanne, I bought a Sarah's quilt. I just absolutely love it.
Oh, that was really beautiful. Oh, I'm not going to blow the surprise, but just stay tuned. Okay, this is going to go to Patty for 10.
Yep.
Thank you, Patty.
With an E.
Patty with an E. Patty. Patty. Okay, let's see. A, B, C, D, E. We'll do an A, B, C, D, E. These are 20 each. These are fabric pouches. They are lined. They are all lined. Mostly coffee dyed paper or some kind of specialty paper. I made these pouches and they all have a nice charm on them. Not charms. I tried to put on charms that I haven't used on other things so that they would be new charms for most people. And they are sewn all the way around the outside and the inside, and they are stuffed full. really stuffed full. That's why they're $20. I'd probably sell the pouches for 10. The innards are probably worth 15 or 20 on their own. There is a handmade card in here that someone at Retreat had made. A thank you card. There is some vintage stickers. There's a pack of tabs, a couple of gift card holders. Every one of them has a whole selection of lunar paste on fabric. This is lunar paste on fabric through a stencil and ready to go. You could put that on the front of a book, or, you know, you guys know how to use stuff. I don't need to tell you how to use it. I don't even need to give you ideas because you give me ideas. There are a whole ton of clusters and tags and little things like that in here. There's some mini envelopes that were handmade by Glynis, stamped and made. More than one, so I know there's more than one. There's different sizes. They're just stuffed full, so they're all similar but different in that no two of them have the same lunar paste things, and of course they don't have the same clusters because they're all one of a kind. So the same types of things, but they're all different. So mostly you're probably choosing based on which of the pouches you like the best. This one has a vintage hanger. Very pretty. I like all of I always pick the fabrics that I like to make these with, and then I sell them. I'm like, oh, I like that fabric so much. There's a bird cage with a heart.
Okay, that's going in.
This one is a different bird cage. Also a bird cage. It must have been a bird cage day for me. Some are closed with Velcro. Some are closed with sari silk. Like this is sari silk, and it just winds around like this. You could take that off if you wanted. It is only tied around the button. So if you want to take it off and put it down with Velcro, you are certainly welcome to do that. This one, the ribbon is glued on the back right here. So when you undo the ribbon, it will flop open and you can get into it, but you don't lose the ribbon. And this one is Velcro with the trim glued on it. So A, B, C, D, E.
Gretchen is asking, what is lunar paste?
Lunar paste is, it's made by Ranger. Simon Hurley is the artist. And it is a paste. I like using it with my fingers. It comes in a little jar about this big, and there's all kinds of colors, and you can use that lunar paste on. I love using it through stencils like this. I'll put the stencil down, and I do some blue over here and some pink over here, and then I meet them in the middle, and they turn into purple, so you get a really nice variegated piece there. You can use them on paper. I love doing them on fabric, but more common for people to do it on paper because not everybody likes working with fabric. What else can I say about lunar paste?
They're always striking like that.
Oh, they are. They're always striking.
Striking.
They're just fun. There's some small ones here, like those are as one, but you cut this apart and have two different things. I know that there's wings, some angel wings in a couple of them. Here's another one that has the pink and the blue meet in the middle for the purple. Some maple leaves.
I love the leaves.
Yeah, I just like playing with the lunar paste. It's just so much fun. Okay, so I looked at those. Let's see what lunar paste is in here. It's just a fun little paste. Let's see. I'm thinking about what is there. We did sell some at Retreat. I do still have some lunar paste in the shop. I love this. Look at that. How cool would that be in a book with the stars? Even if you just did it right on your page.
For a flip, that would be excellent.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. See what other ones are in this one. I think there's at least 5 in every one. That butterfly. That was a half a stencil. Some grungy gears. Like that one too.
I haven't tried it with gears. Those turned out really good.
Yeah, lunar paste is just fun to play with.
Mm.
I can't remember how many different colors there are. There's a lot. I probably have at least, I don't know, 10 or 12, at least one of 10 or 12, maybe 15 of them in stock. Let's see what's in this one. Oh, love this one. I love this piece. The maple leaves and the other leaves. That was there on a stencil like that. It was pretty cool. Pieces that you could just use in a variety of ways. This was a stencil, and you could just put lunar paste where you want it. You get the cactus or the flowers. And I love this. I love this one. It just turned out so very cool that the notes are just so crisp and clear.
And it dries right away. So
it dry. That's what. Thank you.
You.
Thank you, because I forget, because we haven't done anything live with it for so long. I haven't really demonstrated it for so long. But one of the things I love about it is that it dries so fast. I'll usually take a strip of muslin or cotton, just something like that fabric, and I'll sit down with a stack of stencils and put some, through a stencil, do one, and then I just move it over and start doing next to it. And then I move it over and start doing next to it. By the time, before I've even finished the second one, the first one's dry. And before I finish the third one, the second one's dry. They really dry fast. Now, I do let them sit open overnight just to make sure that they are completely cured, so I don't roll it up or fold it up and have them stick to each other. But they dry really fast, especially on paper. Just super fun. Okay, any interest in the patch?
Yep. Sylvia will take E and D.
B and D.
No, E as in Edward.
E, D, and E then.
And D is a gift to Penny.
Okay, Sylvia for Penny. Thank you, Sylvia. Congratulations, Penny. That's pretty awesome. Okay, Sylvia gets E, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you, Sylvia. And then I'm sorry, you said Gretchen?
We'll take B.
B, okay. Thank you, Gretchen. Okay, I'm going to put these right inside. I don't trust Post-its to stick to fabric.
So saying is that it's helps her send out racks.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, great idea. Great idea. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. If anybody's new and hasn't gotten themselves on the rack list, you definitely want to. And for Gretchen. Okay, so A and C are available. Okay. Sure.
Oh, Gretchen will take A.
Gretchen gets A. Thank you, Gretchen. Let's see. So only C is available. 1 is the loneliest number. Okay. Awesome. And I'll put this one right here.
And for anybody who doesn't use lunar paste, I would highly recommend it.
I'll have to do something.
Penny says that she is going to take C.
Awesome. Thank you, Penny. C is no longer lonely. Thank you. All right. Let's get that one.
I love putting in sold.
You love what?
Putting in sold.
Oh, yes. The completing that, so it feels complete, done, and they all have a home.
Yeah.
Thank you all. Okay, let's go back to some $15 bundles. No, these are $10 bundles. Let's go back to some $10 bundles. We'll do an ABC. Takes a while to show them, so we'll just do 3 at a time on these. A is a little passport book. Lots of fun stuff inside. Opens like this. Lots of fun stuff there. It probably should have been in a $10 pack, but it's not. So, and this is one we did on a Monday Jumpstart. When you open this, this opens. You've got a pocket here. The opposite side opens. You've got a pocket here. Stuff stuffed everywhere. This one opens. I think it opens. Yep, like that. And then this lifts up too. So stuffed and hidden everywhere. There was a lot of variations on how you could do that one. So that was a fun Monday Jumpstart, because I know that there are some more of those in some of these packs and different variations of it. Okay, there's a mini book. I love you, ma chérie. It's a cool book, pockets and torn pages and everything. And another one of the pouches to store ephemera bits. And it is stuffed full of all kinds of things. Okay, and then C is two items. This one was made on, I think it was a Monday Jumpstart. It was alive at least, and closes with Velcro. This is made entirely out of envelopes. And it is Lady Vagabond, but each one of the envelopes is stuffed full of ephemera. I don't want to drag all those out because there actually is a lot in each of these pockets. This one's a whole pack of tags. And this one is like the Pion cards, the Pion sheets. Those sheets were $3.50 a piece just for the sheet. There's a couple of sheets cut down in here. And okay, and then the trick is if I can remember how to put it back together. It's always funny. Okay, so that one. No, wait. That one. Where's the other Velcro? Yeah, it's hilarious. Okay, the Velcro's down here. So that means this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. Flip it over. And that goes there. Wow, I did it. That's a fun one. And it's can be a whole mind meld trying to put it back together. This is just a folio full of tags. So these tags all have lunar paste. You can see a lunar paste is always metallic. So fun to make some tag bases. These are embossed, but no color on them. So you can do what you want to those. Lunar paste on the back. These are lunar paste as well, ready to go. These are lunar paste. And these are cut out of white and the same paper as this, just some smaller tags to use there. So it's a folio of tags along with that.
Yeah.
I love these little dangles, these little circle dangles. Half circle. We did these on a Monday Jumpstart. It's a great thing to batch make. Just chop out a bunch of circles of any size, and 3 circles will make 2 of these because you just cut one in half. And you can have just tons of dangles ready to go. Or even gluing those on pages. Glue the little circle and you have a little tiny pocket there.
Those are sold.
Okay, and marker. All right, I'm ready.
Pat Waldorf will take C. No, yeah, C.
Pat, get C? Awesome. Thank you, Pat.
Patty will take A.
Pat W, and these were 10. Patty gets A.
Yep.
Patty. Okay, thank you, Patty.
And Cheryl will get B.
Thank you, Cheryl. Okay. Oh, how about some pouches? These are $25 pouches. $25 pouches. A is blue. It is packed full of stuff. If you want to do a blue journal, there's a whole sheet right there of blue.
Yeah, they're all color themed.
What do you call? They're not actually. They're all themed, but they're not color themed.
Oh, okay.
What do you call these little gems? Little blue gems. There's a whole sheet of blue gems I can see right there. All kinds of stuff. So that one is blue. That one is actually color themed. This one is Christmas. Look, I love these. These are vintage. They're teeny tiny jingle bells. You can see how tiny they are. They're the smallest jingle bells I've ever seen. And it's a full pack, a brand new pack of vintage that's never been opened. Sometimes I come across some really cool things in estate sales. And this one, the theme is vintage. So it's all kinds of vintage stuff in this one. All the same $25. And there is only one of each of the themed pouches.
And that just gone. Hi, Casey.
Hey, Casey. Good to see you. Are you unpacked and recovered yet? I know you had to go right back to work. Casey had the longest drive. Casey and Michael had the longest drive of anyone coming to retreat.
Penny will take C.
Penny gets C. Thank you, Penny. Of course, Casey's also extremely organized, so it doesn't surprise me that he's all organized and ready to go. Gotcha, Margie.
And it looks like A and B are available.
Okay. Blue and Christmas. I'm so blue. So those who've just come in the last 5 minutes, there have been some things prior that you've missed out on, like Ricky and Misty's oven mitts, which were very, very cool. There's 3 more themed pouches, so let's go ahead and do those right now. This one is pink. Apparently, there was a lot of pink stuff in the shop, so that theme of this pouch is pink. These are also 25, Glennis, the same.
Yep.
And this one is black and white. And this one is patriotic theme. Had to be a bigger pouch because there was some long pieces of die cuts and stickers that I did not want to fold. So we just went with a larger pouch on that one.
Okay, before I put this in, Gretchen would like that double mint pinch you had earlier.
Oh, you got it. It's sitting right here.
I love that. Was a gorgeous tin. I just think.
Do you remember the price on it?
It was $12.
12. Thank you, Gretchen. Want to do that? Yeah.
Okay, these are now in.
We've got cigar boxes. Maybe we'll do the cigar boxes next. Those are fun. I get a rubber band around that. Every time I go to find a normal rubber band, I get this one. It's like Gigantor. And then when I want one of those, I can't ever find them.
Sylvia will take B.
You got it. Thank you, Sylvia.
I'm going to put A and C available.
Sylvia gets B. Okay, so pink and patriotic are available.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Sylvia took the best one.
I love black and white as well. One of my favorite things. Let's do an auction.
Okay.
Let's do an auction. I found this super cool book, and it's 1,000 artist trading cards.
Wow.
All kinds of mixed media, not mixed media, just all kinds of ideas. Like there are literally 1,000 different ATCs pictured in here. If you want ideas of things to make, or ideas of placement, or if you just want to cut them out, they're great size because they're all perfectly ATC size. So if you wanted to just go through and cut out all the pictures, you could do that as well. I love the cover. I would too. I thought about cutting some of these guys out, right? Because they're just really cool, even parts and pieces, and layering them. So
it's very variety. Like
this is put together by Patricia Bolton. She is the editor-in-chief of Cloth, Paper, Scissors and Quilting Arts magazine. So if you're familiar with either of those, you know the type.
Casey is asking if they come with the techniques used or just
yes, I believe they do. I believe back here, if I remember right, it's been a while since I looked through it, but I thought when I went back here, it had
a pretty thick book.
It really is. Maybe not. It has all the designers in here. Each one has a number, and it tells you who the artist is. And you could go look up those different artists. I guess it doesn't. I was thinking that it had. Oh, wait. Nope, I don't think that does. Resources. So internet groups for swapping ATCs, materials, places that they got materials. Wow, lots of different places on there. In Australia, France, United Kingdom, all the rest were US. Acknowledgements. I guess it doesn't have specifically, although it does say who all the designers are. I suspect that as you look at them, because they are, really close up, I suspect as you look at them that you would be able to see. Although some of the backgrounds, we don't know exact technique. But because it does have the artist, you can go look up them. I would suspect that most of them probably have either a website or a Facebook or a YouTube, where they continue doing things like this. And this is just part of getting exposure. So I haven't looked any of them up, but I suspect we could find them. So this book, I can look up when it's published. I'll do that while we put the auction in. But when it came out, I picked it up at an estate sale, and the lady's daughter was selling all this stuff, and she apparently had been told how much all that stuff was valued. So she did not want to let things go at estate sale prices. Did not pay $30. That's $29.99 was the retail price at that time. Don't know what it is currently, but it wasn't cheap. But I thought, this is a brand new book. She obviously hasn't even opened it or done anything with it. Whether I keep it or, use it as a gift for somebody or whatever. My thought was to cut it all up and use all those pictures. So I thought, let's just auction it off and contribute it to the HPP fund. Let's start it at $15. Start the auction at $15, and we'll just go from there.
Okay, that's him.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool book.
The only thing I don't like is the pictures are on both sides of the page.
Yes, I agree with that. I mean, I like that they used, made good use of space, and
yeah.
But yet, if I want to cut them up, yeah, you do have to choose which side of the page you want to.
Such a great variety.
That you want to cut up, but even like a similar type of theme using that hand, 5 different ways of using that hand.
Mm-hmm.
Because I might look at, if there was only one, you might look at it and go, I'm not really crazy about that. But then you might look at this and go, I love that. So the different ideas of ways to, even with a frame.
Yeah, if I was making a set, I'd like to have a common theme.
Yep.
That would work out good.
That would be cool. Something like that, like the hand. So then I go on the other side and go, I hope the other side is something I don't like at all. And look how cute, look how cute the other side is. Those are all like hand drawn. I totally see Sylvia drawing those faces. And then they're sewn on with the sewing machine. They're on fabric.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's drawn on fabric. And then that fabric is stitched on top of this fabric, which is stitched around the edges. They're just cute. They're just so many ideas in there. So let's start that auction at 15.
Anybody interested?
I've
never seen that book anywhere.
I haven't either. Let's see. We'll give it just a minute more. I'll pull out a couple things for next. Got a journal here that Jen made.
Jen has started at 15.
Awesome. Thank you, Jen. I mean, heck, for 15, I'm inclined to put the money in the pot to be able to cut it up. I just thought there was lots of really cool ideas in there.
Yeah, I love the variety.
You know, ATCs seem like no big deal until somebody says make X amount for retreat, and all of a sudden you freeze up and go, "Oh, what am I going to do?" You know, yeah. No ideas, no ideas at all.
That's when I go into YouTube.
And I don't even want to ask how many people, you know, do them and then start all over and do something different.
Yeah.
When it comes to, you know, the retreat ones, because we're all like, oh no, I don't like those. I want to do something different.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We make a fun thing into a big deal.
Anyone going to go against Jen, or is it all her?
Y'all gonna let Jen take that for $15? Lucky Jen if you do. She'll make good use of it. I know she will.
Oh yeah, it's her art.
Okay, a couple more seconds if anybody wants in. Now's your last chance.
Okay, I'm going to hit sold.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You got it, Jen. Awesome. I know Jen will make good use of that book. And
oh, yeah.
Lots of awesome ideas in it.
She'll take that as the base and add to it.
Yeah, yeah. 15 to Jen. Awesome. Thank you, Jen. Okay. All right. So speaking of Jen, here is a beautiful little spring book that Jen made with the spring journal challenge just a couple of months ago. I love this little birdhouse she put here. It says welcome. That's super cute. Really pretty. I recognize the Minte paper. Very pretty. The unique thing about this book that Jen made is that all the paper is watercolor paper. So it's a nice, sturdy book that you could take anywhere and it's not going to fall apart. And with all this watercolor paper, you could do mixed media or watercolor. You could even do acrylic paint on it, anything that you want. Because this is, I mean, these are good, thick, you can hear, heavy-duty watercolor pages. That's so pretty.
Yeah, I can wash it just so wet, anything.
Made with Love by Jen Katie Fiddly Bits. Yeah, it's just the perfect size to stick in your bag and go if you like to sit somewhere and sketch or do a little bit of watercolor outside. You take your little tiny watercolor palette with you and clip it on there. It's just a perfect size for doing that. And know that you're not going to destroy the book because she made it purposefully for mixed media.
And I like that it's not just like 5 pages. You've got a lot of pages.
Yes, there are a lot of pages in here. You could do a lot. You can do a lot of stuff in here. And each one is sewn in because the paper is so heavy duty and thick. Let's do this as an auction. Let's start it at 15. Put it in as an auction while we're talking about it. Each one, it's because it is heavy duty, good watercolor paper. Each one is sewn in as its own. Each folio is sewn in as its own signature. So it lays really nicely because of that. And you do have a lot of pages. And you'll notice that with all the pages you have here, that it closes here. So by the time you put stuff on it or paper clip stuff in it or glue stuff on it, and it expands a little bit, you don't have to end up with a big old gator mouth. You know, it'll end up just a really nice size book because it's not full of stuff yet. It's just waiting for the pages to be added upon. I just love the fact that it's just watercolor. I could do anything on it and know you're not going to hurt the book.
For an art journal, it's perfect.
Yeah, it's not going to go through this page to the next page. Nice and heavy duty. A little bit of, I like to look at these as prompt ideas. You know, a little bit of embellishment here, but prompt ideas. Maybe you're outside and you look around and you see what's out there to do a little bit of drawing or watercolor.
I didn't even think of that. That's a great idea.
Add to the clouds and, you know, just kind of complete a scene there. Or here's a bird. So maybe I just do the sky and whatever I see outside in that bird is then flying in my sky. So
that's a great idea.
Nicely.
So start us at 18 and Margie's at 25.
Awesome. Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you, Margie. Room to paper clip stuff in or add pockets. Yeah. Yeah. You could even put a pocket. She left this. It's pretty, but it's not got a great deal of embellishment. So if you wanted to put a pocket here and stuff in that you could use, you're not going to.
Journaling. Yeah, that's right, Jen.
Yeah. Swatch journaling. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I like that idea. I will say it is nice to have all colored pencils and all my watercolors, different sets, all swatched in the same book.
Mm-hmm.
So when you want to do those kinds of things, you pull it out. You pull out one thing to see all the different ones. I've only recently become a big swatcher, and I'm really liking that. Because there's so many things to do that sometimes it's a long time between getting back to the same thing. We were talking about that.
Yeah,
and so sometimes then I forget, what does this look like when you draw it out and it's really thin, or is it opaque, or is it see-through? A few more seconds.
Yes, Sylvia says she doodle in the swatches. Of course she would.
Yeah. I love that. Doodle in the swatches. I think that really adds to them. In fact, that reminds me, let me see if I can find it. I can do that.
Oh, I think it's sold.
25 to Margie?
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you, Margie. Okay. Let's see, 15, 20. No, these are 15. Okay, let's do some $15 bundles. Made me think of one that DM had done. She was talking about doodling. These are $15 bundles. 1, 2, 3. How many are there? I'll leave 2 of them. Okay, we'll do an ABC. This is the one I was thinking of. So DM had this cool paper that had all kinds of, well, hexagons on it. She doodled in every single one of them.
Oh, wow.
When you look at it, it looks like that's the way the paper came.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just glance at that, you can't tell that she doodled, right?
It's so detailed.
It looks like that's how the paper's printed. So great job of doodling on that. So here is a nice folio. And everywhere that paper is, she doodled on it. Yeah, did a great job. Stuffed things in there, stuffed things in here, more tags. She left the chevrons for the new owner to doodle on or in between.
Casey, that'll be probably the last thing we do.
What is that? Oh, the journal. Yep, that is traditionally the very last thing that we do. So in this bundle, bundle A, you get that folio, a gift card holder, and this, look at this old envelope, Wild Rose Provincial Floral Emblem, Alberta, Canada, with the 5-cent stamps. Those are day of issue stamps too. So, oh, there's the date. It is 1966, Ottawa, Canada. That is pretty cool. This is elastic and it's just holding everything together. There are ATCs in here. There are journal cards, all kinds of stuff stuffed in there. So that is A bundle. B bundle is...
Casey, I don't think she's decided yet.
Actually I have. I put out some feelers and asked for some feedback, and I think we know which one we're gonna sell. This is the journal in how did that flat back get in there? Let's see, it came off something. This is a journal in a page. It's kind of is every one of these is a whole place to journal. You might have been with us on the Monday Jumpstart that we did this. I actually, since we did this, I've made some teeny tiny ones and another great big one. I really love it because if I'm traveling, this is an entire journal. I look at it differently now. I'm like, this is an entire journal in one little tiny page, because when you open up all those pages, you have as many pages as you have in a journal. So I think of it. You can stuff it into a journal, but I now think of it as an entire journal. Gift card holder and some of Sarah's amazing. Oh, these little boxes that the soap comes in. Sarah made these little boxes as well. Handmade boxes and some more of Sarah's handmade soap. It is so pretty, but smells delightful as well. This is also the ocean water soap made with donkey's milk and olive oil. And that is B. And the C bundle is another one of Sarah's soaps in a handmade box. Let me see if I can see what the flavor on this is, if it makes a difference to anyone. I don't want to destroy the box. It is the same. It is also Ocean Waters. Oh, her soap is so awesome. It smells so good. A gift card holder and a folio, and a waterfall folio. Let me undo this. It's got the waterfall for pictures or journaling, and also pockets. So lots of waterfalls there, and pockets there, and pocket down inside with big journaling tags there, and big journaling tags on the back as well. So that is the C bundle.
Okay, that's gone in.
And I keep setting my marker down. Oh, there it is. One of them anyway. I have to have multiple markers because they don't stay put.
Patty with an E will take B.
Got it. Thank you, Patty.
Gretchen will take A.
And And these were 15 bundles, right?
Yep.
Thank you, Gretchen. Okay.
C is available.
C is available. Okay. Let's do an auction on a journal that Dawn Marie made. This is a big one. Look how thick this journal is. Like this window back here. It's pretty cool. Everything on here is decoupaged on. You'll recognize a lot of the napkins. Love that window cutout. You could put something in there because it is depressed there where you have space to put something. Cute little tea bag picture there. Okay, so let's do an auction on this, and let's start it at $25, and we'll go ahead and put it up while we're running through it so you can see what it looks like inside.
Okay.
This is one of those air fryer papers that you put down in your air fryer, but she's embossed it. If you can see the embossing, it looks really cool. And some of the the tape, it looks like it's 100 years old that you could make with alcohol ink. She's done a beautiful job on that. Journal card in here. Tuck spots underneath. I love how she just disperses that tape throughout. So you can stick things in there. You could write on it. She's, of course, filled it with cards and tags. There's a ribbon around my heartstrings. It's knotted at the end. It starts around my heart and soul and ends with you, my friend. Anonymous. That's nice. A nice saying there. Okay. So what really is cool about this journal is that there is something on each page, a little bit of inspiration and a little bit of color. Color is always inspiring. Be your own champion. And at the same time, there's lots of room for you to write or draw or embellish. Okay, Sylvia, you have to admit, that's pretty cool rickrack. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's white, shiny white in the background, and it's got little purple and lavender flowers on it. I've never seen rickrack like that. But that's cute.
No, not printed rickrack, no.
Yeah. So lots of room for you to write and add to it while there's still lots of color to look at. Well, look at that old check. I used to print checks like that in my insurance business. Buy the checks and you type them up and print out your own checks, just like the bank. It's pretty cool. I still have some of those checks somewhere. I hadn't even thought about that. I need to find those, pull them out. I like the I don't know, something about this size and shape. It's like a fat paper clip. I just like those little fatties. This is cool. Look at that old tape. Ooh, piece of acetate with, you've seen this was not a graphic 45. Who is it? 7 Gypsies.
Oh, yeah.
Then she's added the fabric on the bottom, or it's probably trim that she put in layers to make it look like a skirt. That's really cute. A lot of pearls across the top. Lots of colorful embellishments.
Some great ideas in there.
Yep. Tags and pictures and nice thick pages. They're heavy duty pages, so they're not gonna, these ones that have pockets on them, they are nice heavy duty pages. But yeah, you can write or draw or add more pictures, glue more things in. Lots of things you could do with this one. And you saw how thick it is. Just a lot of room to do a lot of stuff. And it's not one color. This has got the entire rainbow in it. So whatever your favorite color is, or if you can't decide, like me.
It'll fit in with anything.
Yeah, I just like color. I can't ever decide what is my favorite color. I like something that represents all the colors, so I don't have to choose.
That's a neat angle.
This one?
The green one.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah.
I like that one a lot. Look at this one close up. That ribbon with the flowers on it.
I haven't thought of doing one like that, but
That's
really neat.
a really unique ribbon. And it's white with a little like tiny pink roses, and there's a little bit of green at the base of each one. So she's just tied it all together with the colors, the green here and the rose
on a paper clip.
And no, she went right over the top and put a little thing here to hold it down, but came right over the top. So she actually get dangle on both sides.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
really like that.
It's a great idea. It's a great idea. And this is super pretty trim that she chose. And this is super pretty. This color here goes really well with all of that.
Yeah. Do you remember that one?
Yeah. Great use of color. That's really pretty, that gold trim right there. A nice glassine waxed paper throughout. There were several different things that were of that type. If you get pages like that, sheets like that, and you don't know what to do with them, or this is one year at retreat, I gave everybody a whole pack of these things like air fryer papers. And if you don't know what to do with them, this is a fantastic idea. She's just embossed it and, put it in here as a pocket. Put some fabric on top of some of the things. There's acetate, photos, and pictures out of magazines. Look how cool that is. That's really pretty. Ah, the bright idea.
Mhm.
The light bulb. It's a bright idea. But this opens. Oh, it does. It does. That little tab, so that you know there's a little tab. I probably should pull it open, right?
Good idea.
Mm-hmm. There's that rickrack again that has the flowers printed on it. I really like that a lot. Cute rickrack. I'm not a huge fan of rickrack generally, but that's really cute.
It's so unique.
Yeah, really pretty ribbon here. And the color of all these things with that ribbon is really nice. Okay, this is a piece of paper that she created by weaving. Look how cool that is. All the ones that go up and down are fabric. So there's a tiny little rickrack in there that is white with gold, tiny gold threads. You can see some of this other ribbon that she's used at other places throughout. So all of these are ribbon, fabric, and then everything that goes left to right is paper. So she's woven paper with the fabric. That's a really cool piece right there.
That looks like way too much work.
Well, have her show you how she does it. She makes it so it's not too much work. All right, it's some work. She spent some time doing that. I know she did. But it does look cool. You have to admit, it is very cool looking.
Yes, it does. The final result's great.
Yeah, this is cute. I love that color showing through. This is one of the envelopes you might get in junk mail and turned inside out, so you can take advantage of the cool patterns on them. That feels like it might even be a pocket down in there. Oh, no, it's a separate page. There we go. Separate page. It's really pretty. Look at this. Look at this ribbon with lavender and white flowers together. That's very pretty.
Very delicate.
Yep. And how nice it goes with this. That's just a packed full journal. Lots of great things. And you're not done yet. That's the whole journal part there. But look at this. This over here is a whole waterfall full of, I want to make sure that's supposed to come up. That's a magnet. So that is supposed to come up. A waterfall full of, none of these are one sheet. So they're going to be folios or envelopes. There's an envelope, pocket, more envelopes and pockets. Oh goodness, there is so much here. Look how this goes up. Little envelopes come out. An envelope comes down. Okay, guys, this is a lot. This is just stuffed. Envelopes here.
I'm going to have fun watching you put it back together.
Pockets on the back. I'm trying to very carefully. Okay, I know I don't want to tear that, and there's got to be a simple way that it opens. She's probably screaming at me right now, just do this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, how cute. Look at that. Wow.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's cute. Look at that. Even more. Layers of pockets. Lots of good ideas in this. This would make a great idea journal with plenty of open pages for you to add more things, but she's already provided you lots of ideas. If you don't have an idea journal and you want to start one,
Yeah.
She's given you a great start here. All right, let's see. I tried not to take those apart so that I wouldn't have to try to figure out how to put them back together. Let's see. I think that one goes on top. And yes, got it. Okay. So then the whole thing, does this come?
Yeah, I think like that. Yeah.
No, that's just on there. I don't think that comes up, but I love that look of something hidden in there. And I love this gold. These are rub-ons.
Oh, are they that color? That's great.
Yeah, that's gold rub-ons, and all of these are napkins that just look really old. So yeah, this would be a fantastic idea book. Already giving you a start of a lot of ideas, and there's so much room in there that she's created in 3 signatures for you to add.
Casey said this is a Diana lap book.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
The Diana lap book.
Oh yes,
That's
sense. Right. Yeah, Diana. It just escaped me. Something palette.
Oh, shoot.
From Australia. Our friend Di. This is the one she was making every Wednesday night or Thursday night, whichever it was, and Casey made it along with her. DM made it along with her, and actually, I have 2 from DM, and
Messy palette.
One of them, Messy Palette. Thank you. Yeah, I still haven't got my brain back after retreat. We do have another one from DM, and one was her takeoff on Di's lap book, and one was more like Di's lap book. And I don't remember which one is which, but obviously Casey recognized the format of this. So hi, Jill. So good to see you. Messy Palette. Sorry, Di. Just like my brain is still like scrambled eggs.
Well, right now, Jill has it for 32.
Jill has it at 32 right now. Awesome. The second one was the closest. Casey's this one, or you mean this one? We have this other one that we'll auction off of Dawn Marie's as well. And they both are variation of the lap book that Di did. Yeah, it's so nice to just to see other people doing things, because we like to do what they did. We like to start doing it and then get other ideas and be inspired. And, that's why Dawn Marie made 2, because she's like, oh, I have ideas, I'll do it this way, or I have ideas, I'll do it that way. And
change it up.
You just keep going, because new ideas keep popping into your head. So we are at, you said 32?
Yeah, with Jill.
32 right now with this. Great lap book, but it is full of ideas. So if you would like to start an idea book, it's a good base. It's a really good.
I love colors on the cover.
Yes, nice bright colors. You could put something on here if you wanted to designate that it's your idea book, and you still have really great color. And she's decoupaged this down. This is napkin, but it's not coming up. This is on. She sealed it in really nicely, and it's got a nice firm cover. She did a nice job of that. And I love Her color is really inspiring because there's color on every page and even ideas of how to do clusters and things. And yet there's still a full page for you to write on or add your other things if you want to use it as an idea book. So spin-off, that's a good way to, I just pet them like I do with kitty cats.
Penny came in at 33.
Penny's at 33. Thank you, Penny. Jen's at 35. Penny's at 36.
Oh, but Jen's right back.
Jen's at 37. Casey started doing 2 also, but they're nowhere near halfway completed. Well, it's tough when you got to go to work full time, Casey. I get it. Jill's going to show you both. She's at 40. She says, I'm serious about it. Not wasting dollar by dollar. I'll just go right to 40. So we are at 40 right now with Jill. Give that a minute while we're doing that. I'm going to pull up.
Is anyone else bidding against Joe? Penny's out. Jen's out. That's everybody that was bidding. I would think
we are at 4. Jill is at 40 right now. Is there anybody that's going to outbid Jill? Sometimes people wait till the last minute and jump in. We'll put it at 30 seconds right now. Let me grab the timer. We'll just do a 30-second timer. Let's see. Not 20 minutes. We would like 30 seconds, please. Okay.
Right, Sylvia. I'm not going to even tackle a woven page.
Now I want to see you produce a woven paper page. 5. Think it's safe to say, Jill?
Yep.
Jill, you got it. That's very quiet timer. Should turn my volume up. But this one.
Jen just came in at 45 though. Did it go off?
It did go off, but I don't know where hers came in.
Jill came in at 46.
Do we let him keep going? We only put a timer on when it gets slow. I don't like timers because
Jen said because she'd already said ouch, let it go to Jill. Okay.
Sometimes I just need a few minutes to think about it, and so I don't like timers. But if it gets down to where we're just kind of sitting there, that's when we'll do the timer. But okay, so thank you, Jen. And you can say out and then change your mind after thinking about it for a minute. So
she did.
But this is going to go to Jill. And I can't scroll back. What was our price for Jill?
It was at 40. The last price that came in after we said stop was 46.
Let's put 40 was right before Jen's upping her to 45. And so 40 would have been what Jill was at when I said, when the timer said stop.
Yep.
So Jill, you got it for 40.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Let's do that. Okay, I'm going to put that right inside.
He wants to see the other one as soon as you put it up.
Okay, you want to do that right now? Wasn't going to do them back to back, but if you want to, we can. Not a problem.
Will that work best for you, Jill? We do it right now?
Little anxious and want to do it right now while it's on my mind. Okay, let's do that. Let's go ahead and start the auction on this one at 25. Okay, so this one has the tie that goes all the way around, but notice it is attached on the front. I love the way she did this. It's attached on the front, so you're not going to lose your tie. When you tie it around and then tie it, you look like you've got 2 ribbons tied around up to the front. I love this little charm dangle. Really cute. And this is fabric cover with, look at all that embroidery on the fabric. I'm betting that is vintage fabric.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. So here's a piece of woven fabric. Just all kinds of yarn and trim and things like that woven together. Now, this is also a variation of Di's lap book, I believe, right? So it kind of opens as a trifold. And so up front here, you've got 3 signatures. The other one had 3 signatures as well. All kinds of different pages in the signatures. So different papers if you want to do different things on them. Okay, that was the first. Here's the second signature. And here's the third signature. There's some grungy, some clean, all kinds of things. Okay, and then you've got this open space in the center that you could add to, put things on, but also you want to have enough room for this when it closes. And over here to the right, sheesh.
I just put it in.
You did? You got it in?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. To the right here is a whole nother, it's like 2 journals in one. There's a whole journal there, and here's a whole nother journal. So this one flips up, flips down. There's a pocket out of the same fabric that the cover is made out of. It's really cool fabric, and I'm betting it's vintage. DM, are you here? Are you watching and crafting at the same time? Sometimes you're not able to chat much when you're busy working. But I think that is vintage fabric. It's really cool. And look at this piece of fabric and all the ribbon sewn down just with stitchings. And let's see if I can get that up close. She's not feeling well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I do understand it, though. Look at that. You're going to see, we saw, well, no, it's still coming up. There was another piece that she did that was similar to this, where all the excess threads and fabrics that offcuts, when you cut off all those threads and you end up with them sitting there and you make little birds' nests and things out of, you can put them in glue, just glue them down and make little background things.
Oh, I didn't hit start. I'm sorry. All this time it's sitting there.
What?
I didn't hit start.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So here's a nice big pocket inside here. And okay, look at this fabric closure. There is a buttonhole there, and there's the button, so you can close that up. This is heavy handmade paper of watercolor. It's handmade watercolor paper, and a signature of sorts inside. That's really cool. Look at that. Goes up, goes down. Kamehameha School. More of that fabric. That fabric is really cool. That's a really awesome fabric to carry through here as a theme. On the paper clip, this dangle, this cluster is on that paper clip. Another great idea if you're going to use it as an idea book. Okay. Now this one, ooh, this came off of a sari outfit. Pocket full of stuff. Another little pocket full of stuff. Envelopes. Ooh, stuff in that one too. I'm going to leave some of it for a surprise. It's nice to get something like this and open it up and get into the pockets and be able to pull things out that you haven't seen before. It's fun. So there's stuff in every pocket. So just know you're going to have lots of surprises to pull out of that. Every time you flip one of these up, there's another envelope underneath it. Lots of great hidden flips of envelopes here and there. There's what do you call it? A bag, a little sack on top of this envelope pocket. Here's one here. And another one on top of it. And this one. So this is kind of sort of similar to like the layered folios that Sarah taught us one time. I love that every time you flip up, there's more and more underneath it. So let's see if we can get it back the way she had it. I think that was it. There we go. Oh, nice drawing of a bird in there. Some watercolor paper. Those are cool. 2 little tuck spots there. Another idea, on an envelope, you can always punch holes and wind sari through it or any other ribbon. That's pretty. Gonna leave it for surprise for you. So using a, get this down where you can see it here. Using brown packing paper or brown paper bag, using some of that old tape she created with alcohol ink and did some stamping on, make a pocket. That's really cool. Nice tuck spot right here. And this is like glue with all the thread. Can you see that? Does that show up on the camera? So all the threads that you cut off, you're sewing or whatever, and just a lot of people just stick all those threads into a little container. And then you can lay some glue down on your silicone mat or on wax paper or whatever it is. Just spread it all out and stick that thread in there. Look how cool it looks when she did that. The colors, you know, it's like burgundy and black and brown. It complements perfectly the colors that are in there. And it just makes a cool artistic type background. Lots of great ideas in this one as well. Look at this page. Love this. This one goes up. This one goes down. This one goes out. This one goes out. You could put photos on here, or if you're using it as an idea book, you could attach things on here that are ideas, clusters, and tags and things. That's a really cool. The whole page is an idea book. And another waterfall over here, like on the other. Here is paper weaving again with different colors cut out of a magazine. Plenty of open space on the back if you wanted to write, or if you wanted to attach more ephemera items that you've made to turn it into an idea book. Okay, and these are really nice and sturdy too. These are not flimsy pages, so if you want to attach things on here for an idea book, they're going to hold up. Those are good cardstock pages. Another really nice big pocket in here. There was a couple of those. And then on the back, cool paper. Open this up. Here's a pocket in here. Some surprises in there. And this one opens. Ooh, that's a cool piece. That's how mine looks after I don't like it. Scribble all over it. Looks better then than when I was trying to do something. Sometimes I think so. I don't know if you can see the texture in that, but this is really cool. It's like a woven paper. Oh, she might have actually glued all the little tiny pieces. No, it's a long sheet. I don't know. She's not here to tell us how she did some of those things, but you could check with her because that's cool. Love this fabric pocket here.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Some more of her paper weaving right there. And look at this. So this is cardboard. So this is really nice and sturdy. And she's turned it into a pocket, and there's stuff inside. But that's a real good sturdy pocket that could hold things that you want to keep in there. And more of that cool fabric there. All right, so let's see. This, you know, if you use either of her books here as an idea book, it is such a good base with all kinds of ideas, but also will hold so much. So this is a double spine. You've got a spine on this side, which is big enough for this portion. And then there's this much more spine to accommodate that signature. And then over here is another spine done the exact same way, but opposite. So even that is an idea of how to make a trifold book with 2 spines and put signatures of different sizes on the two sides and how you would do that. So just lots of great ideas. Lots of great ideas. She did a really good job. And the colors are nice. Again, really colorful. All this stuff hanging out the bottom. Good color. Good color. She did a great job. Hopefully she'll watch later when she's feeling better and see how much everybody loved her book.
Well, right now there's a battle on between Jen and Margie.
You guys knocked Jill right out, and Jill wanted it.
Yeah, she wanted both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we up to?
120 for Margie.
Margie's in at 120. Maybe she did paper weaving when she was waiting for her poor doggy. And aw. Yeah, I remember her saying that she was doing paper weaving just with a magazine that was sitting there.
Jen's got it 125. Margie at 130.
Loads of work. Yep. Loads of love. Loads of work in that one.
You want to put it on this or what?
If we come to a standstill, now I feel like I got a bargain on the first one. You did, Jill. And lucky you that Jen was just second slow on the draw. It is a beautiful journal. Okay, so if Jen is out, Margie is at
130.
130. Anybody want to outbid Margie at 130? Last call. Ten seconds.
Just try it.
She's ready for you. Margie, it is yours at 130.
Congratulations, Margie.
Congratulations, Margie, and thank you. And I'm going to slip this under here. Sold to Margie. Now make DM proud.
Yeah. Oh my God.
What?
Margie says, gift this to my friend Sylvia.
Ah, awesome. Thank you, Margie. Congratulations, Sylvia.
Still going to a good home.
Absolutely. Wow. Awesome. Well, Sylvia's been busy gifting things to everybody else. So that was a nice turnaround, Margie. Way to get Sylvia.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Have to pick Sylvia up the floor.
Let's do a couple of tool things, and then we'll go to another handcrafted journal that's going to be highly desired as well, I have a feeling. This is craft project status. This is a stickerdoodle made by Glassboard Studios, and it's not one that they regularly make and sell. They actually designed it for us and ran it in the teal and the white for us. We did a special run, ordered a whole bunch. We had it, sold it one time, and then the rest of them have been sitting on the shelf and just haven't even pulled them out at any of the sales. So I saw them there and thought, let's just contribute them to this sale. They retailed at $18 a piece, and we will sell them today for $10. And
A and B because of the colors?
Yeah, yes, let's do that. Thank you. That's a good idea. A and B because of the colors. So there are, don't know where I put my
Okay, now I forgot the price you said.
note. $10.
$10. Okay.
What memory now, because I don't see my note. I think that there is 6 teal and 4 white is what is left. So they come with their own dry erase marker, and it has a little magnet. I put a tiny little magnet on the top corner of mine, and so this magnet will just go right there, and it just hangs right there on the wall. And the end is your eraser. Okay, I have a bunch of these, and so I've got these little markers all over the house. So what happens here, there's cardboard on the back to protect it, and what happens is you peel the teal part, the white part, the board. It's like a dry erase board, but it's flexible, and it goes on your wall. It'll go onto wood or paint or anything, and it does not destroy it. I've got them lining my wall with great big calendars, like the calendar months of the year, and I can just write stuff out. I can see it every time I walk by. This is hanging there on the magnet. I can just, erase and add and all that stuff. Super easy. Everybody can see it. They don't have to get into my planner to look at the calendar. So this is one for your craft studio, where you can put the project, the start date, the need by date. So if you have a project for a gift for somebody and you want to have it done by certain date, and what you needed to finish. So maybe you're like, I still need to find such and such, or need to acquire, whatever, or maybe it's just need to sit down and do it, whatever it is. You can make whatever. I don't use these specifically a lot, but I write other notes in here, but the project, and then I write other notes to myself, and then I can erase them and I can write a different note because after I've done a portion of it. So anyway, it peels right off of the sheet that it's on, and then you just put it on your wall and just press it down like this, and it just is right there on your wall. I've got one in here that's on the side of the built-in wooden shelves. So right when I walk in the door, there's one on the side of the wood, and as I walk out the door, my little nook hallway has them lined up on the wall, so they're on the paint. I've got one in the kitchen on the refrigerator. I've got one on the side of the cabinet in the kitchen. So they stick to everything, but they're not glue stick. I don't know how to. Oh, they're like, what are those? Like the window clings, where you put.
Okay.
What? I don't know. What's that called? You peel them off and you put them on the window, like the holiday window clings, and then you can just peel them off the window. And they don't leave glue or adhesive because they're not glue, but they're just that clingy stuff. What is that called? Vinyl. Thank you, Margie. Yeah, they're like vinyl peel and stick, but no glue. They're like window clings, but you could put them on a window, a wall, anywhere. They're just really darn cool. And, I thought they were a little expensive at 18, but, we had enough people that wanted them that bought a bunch. So we'll just clearance the rest of these out and contribute it to this fund. So that'll be there. So $10. I would need a novel of these. Yeah. Casey, I won't tell you how many I have. And honestly, I still have in the shop, I still have some of the month ones, which are really awesome. I like to do, I've got a whole wall of them, but at least 3, because then I can rotate months. So if you have like May, June, July, when May's done, I can erase that and put August while working in June, and then July, August, and then September. And then, so it's like a rolling 3 months out there. Although I like the whole year up on my wall.
I like using the month one, like instead of this one for my projects.
Oh, the month one is larger. Yeah. The month.
I write more.
That's true. The month one is larger. So
any interest here?
Oh, is it already in? I didn't even see. Sorry. I don't see it in there.
There was a lot of
craft projects, AB, $10. Got it. Sorry, I'm just blind. These would shame me into making my projects. Well, I don't use the date like I need to finish it because I don't typically have a deadline. But I do use it for notes to myself, and probably more than that, it's a list of ongoing projects. because sometimes I want to sit down and work on something and I forget which projects I have going on. You know, because I'll put them all together in one iris case or something and then stick it over here. And pretty soon you've got a half a dozen projects and I kind of forget, you know, which ones I actually have started. So it does help me to know what I have currently going on. But you can also put a piece of washi tape right over the top of this craft project status and write anything you want on it. Put a piece of painter's tape, write whatever you want on it, and use them for whatever you want. Any notes or ideas. Great for taking notes when you're watching a YouTube video. If you're crafting and you're watching YouTube and you have it sitting there and you can just quickly write down the notes and then you can erase them after you've used them or gotten them transferred to somewhere else. Any interest at all in the craft project status, or let's just call them whiteboard. We don't want to shame you into feeling like you got to finish your project.
I couldn't think of the word whiteboard. I would have used it.
Yeah, whiteboard. They're just, yeah, easy to, these are just whiteboard markers, eraser built right on it. Okay, those will be available then.
Okay.
And let's do an auction on a tool. This is a tool that I'll bet a lot of you saw years ago. I had one of the original ones and hated it. Those of you who had it will know what I'm talking about. This is from We Are Makers, formerly We Are Memory Keepers. They're in
the Works.
They're in transition. The Works is an all-in-one tool. All-in-one meaning you can, there's more than a dozen tools in this one tool. If you like all their boards, like, you know, you need a trimmer, you need a scoreboard, you want the how to make the banners and the tags and the pom-poms and the tassels and the bows and the stamping and all of that, and yet you don't want to have to buy 10 of their boards because their boards are all minimum $25 a piece. This one has multiples built in. You can do corners, you can do the envelope notches. There's just so many things. I'll turn it over and so we can see more in a minute. But what I want to tell you, and I know some of you had the original one. The original one did not work well, and we all hated it. And it was just about a year ago, they brought out this new version. They have been working on a new version for years, and finally came out with a version that actually works. It really actually works and is usable. It retails at $99.99. So $100, and let's do it on an auction, and let's just start the auction at $45. So if it's something that you say, I could use that, I would like it, even if you're going to use 3 or 4 of the different things and not all of them, still a bargain when they're $25 minimum, you know, for each of the boards, the punch boards. If there's 4 things you're going to use, there's $100 right there. So let's start the bid at 45 and see where it goes. But let me tell you what is available on here. So there's a corner rounder. That is this right here. So if you need, you know, you can just, this is sitting here and you're doing whatever you're doing. You just stick the corner of your tag in here and round the corners right like that. If you don't have one and you don't want to buy a big old crocodile, built in. Tab maker. Do you like making those little files or regular size files and want to have the tabs look nice, like they're organized and not just hand cut out? That is the tab maker. And there's instructions in there on how to use every single one of these because all the boards are consolidated into one. So this is the stamp press. The stamp press being, there's a lot of them out there, like the Misty, yeah, it's just for a minute. I thought Misty, and then I went, wait a minute. No, am I just thinking of Misty Spinner? No, because she's been on my mind because she made something for us. It's really cool coming up. Being able to place your stamp on there. It comes with the magnets, you know, and restamp in the exact same spot. That's really kind of nice.
Hi, Ricky.
Hi, Ricky.
No, bye. She has to leave.
Aw, keep it playing in the background while you're making dinner. Scoreboard. A 12-inch scoreboard for your 12-inch paper. Nice to have that built in. The envelope maker. It comes with the grid that shows you if you want to make this size envelope, here's the size paper you need. The paper is always square. So if you want this size envelope, you get a 5-inch square or a 6-inch square or a 3-inch square, whatever it is. It tells you exactly what it is. Lots and lots of them. This is a tag maker right here. This here is your instructions for a banner maker. Here's your banner, like the pennants. This is a magnetic base. That's pretty cool. That was not on there before. There is a hole punch guide. The opposite side of the corner rounder is the envelope. It's like a corner rounder in reverse. When you do a square for an envelope and then you notch out where the envelope is going to be folded, the opposite side of that is that, whatever that's called. Bone folder comes with it. There's a regular trimmer. I like the trimmer and the scoreboard being built in there together. The peg and hole system. Okay, so there's instructions in there on how to make bows and pom-poms and tassels. All 3 of those. And that's what this peg and hole system is right here. So there's instructions on how to place the pegs in here and how to wind your yarn to end up with bows, pom-poms, and tassels. Quick and easy. Did I miss anything? So for me, I'd use the scoreboard. I'd use the paper trim, or maybe the paper trimmer, because then I wouldn't have to pull out another one if it was sitting there. The little file tabs, I'd use the corner rounder because it's sitting right there. The envelope notcher, the envelope maker, I use that a lot. Everything from teeny tiny envelopes to large ones to hold cards. I do like the magnetic base. I would use the stamp press with the magnets. And I don't know, maybe I would even be inclined to make some tassels or something. We don't need that to make tassels, but if it's sitting right there, it's really fast and easy. So I probably wouldn't use them all. But if I look at that and say, well, I don't have those punch boards, and if I would use 3 or 4 or 5 of those punch boards, definitely worth the investment on that. If you have all of the punch boards but one,
what size is it?
It will hold 12 by 12 paper. Yes. So this is your trimmer over here is 12.5 inches. So it's intended to hold 12-inch paper. And the scoreboard is for 12-inch paper as well. So there are metrics. Right here is inches, the black, so it's easiest to see, thank goodness for us. And on the white down here is the centimeters, if you do like the metric system. Your bone folder slides and stores right in here. In here is your, what do they call these? Whoops. They call them. I just said it. I don't know what they are. Oh, the peg and hole system. The pegs store down in here. And then up here, I don't want to open it and take it out because it's really, and it's a beautiful gift. If you know somebody that doesn't have a lot of the different punch boards, it really is a beautiful gift. And right now, that's a really good bargain. If you were to buy all of these punch boards separately, and if you bought this at retail, you'd be paying $100 less than buying them. So what they're saying is this retails for $100. And if you bought all the punch boards separately, it would cost you $200. So if you bought it at retail, you're saving $100 on that. But we're starting the bid at $45. So then it's $200 worth of punch boards for $45 or wherever the bid ends up. And that's why when I look at it and say, okay, if I would use 2 or 3 or 4 of them, then it's worth it. If I would use only one, maybe not so much. And you can't see, like here is the stamp part. You can see this depress right there. So you can put your stamp and it's magnetic. That is the stamp press with the magnets so that you can stamp over it again and again. If you don't get a good impression, you can ink it up again and stamp right over it again, like the Misty. There are 4 or 5 at least companies that have good quality ones of those, and this is a decent quality one. So paper trimmer, measure, everything is there. I mean, I don't know any other questions that I didn't go over. So yep, it will hold 12-inch paper. That's probably the biggest. If it's going to do all those things, it really needs to hold 12-inch paper, especially scrapbookers and card makers. Pegs. Yeah. I didn't look up in time, Cheryl. Thank you. The pegs. Okay, Gretchen's in at $45. Awesome. Heck of a deal at $45.
Yeah, that's quite a deal.
That's a really great deal. The Works all-in-one tool. They got a lot of feedback on the one that they originally brought out. How long ago was it, Margie? It was at least 20 years ago, maybe 30. The original one.
Wow.
The original one. Yeah. And it just wasn't great. And they have spent a great deal of time reworking, remastering, to make sure that they worked, because they got a lot of flack back from that and didn't have great sales. Well, people bought them and then weren't happy with them because it just wasn't great. This one's good. Otherwise,
I knew that the original one was people didn't like, but I thought it was about like 10 years ago or something.
I think it was longer than that. I don't know, but I never think by that. Yeah. I feel like it was longer than that. I feel like, well, we've been married 24 years and I feel like it was before we got married.
Okay.
So it could be closer to 30 years. But,
I wasn't around doing this stuff then.
Okay. I don't know. I'd have to look. Not that it matters. All that it matters is they finally got one that works. Yeah. If it didn't work, I would not even consider putting one in the shop. But it is a cool gift for yourself or for somebody else that you know is starting with. It doesn't have a lot of tools. It's a great way to get a lot of tools in one. So, all right, Gretchen's at 45. Is anybody gonna up her bid at 45, or is she gonna get this one?
It's great for someone starting.
Yeah. Yeah, Margie, it's terrible when they come out with something like that when you've already purchased all the things one by one, huh? I agree.
And 2 sizes of some of them.
But I did, yeah, exactly. The envelope punch board.
Yeah.
The regular and the mini.
The mini cutter.
Yep. The paper trimmer and the mini. Yeah, I know. My goodness. I invested a lot of money in. We are.
I've only been in 6 years and I've got.
All right. Last call for, and Gretchen's crossing her fingers going, no, just forget it. Go on. Last call for anybody to challenge Gretchen.
I think it's hers.
I think it's hers too. Congratulations, Gretchen. Great.
Yeah, if you don't have the stuff, that's a wonderful deal.
It is a great deal. And congratulations. Okay. Let's take a look at this beautiful journal. This goes around it. We'll put that to the side because it's rickrack. We don't want it to get attacked.
Oh, no.
This journal, this is the spine over here. Some of you have seen the lace and applique journals that Glynis makes. I can't reach with my shoulder, or I'd pull down the beautiful one that I have and show you. But you've probably all seen the beautiful lace books that Glynis makes. She decided she would like to make a grungy lace book. So she did the same way she typically does it. However, it is completely grunged up. Now, she's not crazy about it because in her mind, that's not how her lace books look. So I know that that was just a really hard thing to get over. But everybody else who's looked at it loves it. It's really cool. Let me get up close here. So this is all lace and appliques. It's got some, sprays and paints and stuff on it, alcohol ink to grunge it up. But But take a look at this. There is everything from keys to metal charms to buttons to eyelets. That's a really cool button right there. There's things hidden all over the place that are just kind of glued in. Wooden, a lot of metal charms. So we're going to go through this. Let's start this on an auction, Glennis.
Okay.
Let's start this at, let's see, we already had a price. You had already given me a price that you would have sold it for. Let's start it at $40 and go from there. We'll just let the auction run while we're showing it. I can't get over how much stuff you've got on here. This doesn't sell for $150. Somebody's crazy. Look at all this stuff. All these cool metal bits and pieces. Just
It's the type of thing that every time you go through it, oh, there's a spot I need to add
another, right, something new. I've already looked at it once and I'm seeing things that I didn't see before. And just metal findings. I have a box that when I just find something weird on the ground like that, I just toss it into this box. And it looks like she got into my box and found all these little weird little things. And I love that. Love that. And then you get this really pretty silver dragonfly charm here, you know, just taken over because it's nice and big. But look at all these cool little things, wood and metal and buttons. Can you see this? It's a little wooden carved rose button, I presume, but yep, it's or not a button. It's a bead because there's
yeah, it's a bead.
It's a carved rose. It's just really pretty. Probably not.
Instead of a photo, I put I like a label in the center of each one.
Yes, I love the label. I love the label because that's just grungy and old and looks really cool. And as much as I'm showing you, if you get this and you look at it, you're going to see things that you're not seeing right now. Guaranteed. Like wire. I know you can't see that well on camera, but she took wire and formed it into different things like bows or whatever. And those are glued in there. And you won't see those on camera, but you'll see them when you get it. All kinds of keys. Look at this cool button. That's a really cool one. That is an adorable little charm. Just look at that. A metal corner on the book. So many cool things. I love this. With this big vintage clothespin. Not clothespin. What were they called? Was it clothespins? Diaper pin, like a vintage diaper pin. Looks really cool. Metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many things. Metal leaves. There are so many things on here. Just lots and lots and lots of things. That's got sparklies on the side. Oh, well, look at that. Is that a stapler? What a cute little charm. The stapler.
Yeah.
I like that. Never seen a stapler charm. That's cute. Very cute. Gears.
I found all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, you really did. There's all kinds of lace and all kinds of colors and all kinds of things used on them just to make them old and grungy. And she really did a cool job on this.
Tore apart the appliques so they were all ripped up.
Oh, yeah, they just look awesome, grungy. They really do. And some of the things like these wooden beads, they are set right down into the lace and the appliques, or this is like a crocheted doily. So I know you don't see it, but when you get your hands on it and you see these little beads that are set down into that crocheted doily, you go, oh, wow. Just so many little things that are not going to be visible on camera, but yeah, a whole nother surprise when you get this in your hand. And here's the back. More cool. I love this. This is really cool, Glennis. You really did a good job on it.
It's my one and only. I'll do another one.
Yep, she is not going to do another grungy lace book. Another one of the diaper pins. That is very cool. She's not going to do another lace book. So if you not a lace book, she's not going to do another grungy lace book. So if you like her grungy lace book and would like to bid on that, now is the time. A faux puree journal. Yeah. So if she put this in her Etsy shop, she was going to list it at $50. So she would like to have $50 to the fund on it. I thought we'd start at 40 and give it an opportunity. But this is just cool because I know that you sprayed these and made them different color. And I see like 4 or 5 different colors in them. It really is awesome.
It was interesting.
Yeah. Whole new thing for you. Your lace.
So many people have asked me to make one for years.
A grungy one?
Okay, I'm going to make one.
Yeah.
Story book.
It's so different from your elegant and shabby chic ones that I think your brain just had a hard time wrapping around it.
Yeah, that it was very different.
That it was just as cool, but in a very different way.
So Jen's at 50. Thank you, Jen.
Jen's at 50. Gift for DM. Oh, that's awesome. This DM isn't able to be here. Anybody going to challenge Jen on this one? I would like.
I don't think I signed that one. I might have tried to put it on a bit of lace, but I don't.
What about on one of these labels?
Yeah, I might have tried on a label. It'd be the back one if I did. But I don't think I
don't think so.
I don't usually sign my doily books.
No, you don't. You don't usually sign your doily books. That would be a good place, though, on that paper.
Yeah.
Which feels like fabric at this point, by the way.
With so many layers on it.
Yeah, with all the things you did to grunge it up, it feels like handmade paper that feels very fabric-y.
Yeah, lots and lots of layers on everything.
Oh, I didn't see that before either. That's cool. Yeah, every time I look at it, I see something that I didn't see before.
Well, it's like every time I looked at it, I had to add something.
Just very cool.
I like that little butterfly at the front.
This paper clip, yes, I do. I love this button. Those dragonflies are really cool. Look at this. That's a little spacer bead.
Yeah.
But you can't, but the way it's set down into this doily, it looks like a cluster of teeny tiny metal balls.
Snaps. Margie, I can't remember if I put snaps in that.
I have seen, let's see. I've seen eyelets.
I don't think I did.
I don't think I've seen any
but
snaps.
I do have snaps now.
But lots of cool stuff. You could add some snaps for snap's sake.
Yeah. I did like the dragonflies. That's why I kind of put 2 of them on there because they kind of.
So they're very purposeful, and I love that. Yeah. That with all this grungy stuff, here's these bright silver butterflies, and they're among the grunge.
Yeah.
They're very apropos. It just really works. It really works. It's very cool. Okay. Anybody gonna challenge?
It isn't finished because no snaps.
Then it ain't finished if there's no snaps. Last chance to come in and challenge Jen on that one. I'm going to tie it back up with this beautiful mustard colored.
I picked the ugliest color of Rick Rack I had.
Oh, I actually like it, the mustard color. It reminds me kind of Dijon alcohol ink, which is one everybody
of the retreat poop.
Oh, that's funny. The baby poop trim.
That's what it made me think of. That's why I did it.
Well,
that's a tradition at retreat.
Yeah, it is.
It's baby poop.
It has to be with that green to make it really look. It is true. It is truly awesome. All right, last chance to outbid Jen. 10 seconds. Okay.
Okay, sold. Thank you very much. That all goes to HPP.
Yep. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, DM. I know DM saw that and really liked it, so I'm glad she got it.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. Oh, how about the cigar boxes?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Should we do the cigar boxes now?
Yeah. I think
All
it's
right. Let's see. The first batch will be, there are only seven of them, but we have 3 different price points. So the first batch will be $25 cigar boxes. You get the whole bundle of them over here together.
ABC.
Yes. Let me check. The first one's $25. Let me see if there's 3 or 4 of them. I think there's 3. Yes. So ABC. Okay. So they're all 25 each, but there are 3 different ones, so you can choose your box. These are all wooden boxes. They're all beautiful boxes. After I filled this, I realized I was going to use this box to altar. It's already full, so I thought, I'm just going to leave it full, and I may be
They're very different.
We get another one. They are very different. Now, some of them I have closed with rubber bands, and that's because the tops kept popping up because I shoved so much stuff in them. Okay, it's going to be surprise, the stuff that's in them, but I can tell you that it's all lace and appliques. Okay, that's what they're full of. Some old, some new. The very last thing, I had filled them all, and I hadn't found this, and then I found it. And so the very last thing I went back and put in every single one of them, because I had enough for everyone to get one, and one left over. This is antique.
That's pretty.
Antique lace with the embroidery in the center. And so every one of them got one of these. I'm not going to open them because by the time I take everything out, trying to get it all back in, I did it over a couple of days. They were all out on the table, and I kept digging for all the good lace, and I would fold it up nice and perfectly, because the better it's folded, the more I could get in, the tighter it'll fit. So if I take it out, I'm never going to get it back in like that. So I can just tell you, though, that the last piece in every one of them is this one, because they all got one. I opened them up, stuck it in, and quickly closed them. So some of them have a closure that will hold it down. So like this one, looks like a small box, but it is twice as deep as any of the others. So it holds just as much. This one is a shallower box, but it's twice as wide. So it holds the same amount. This one actually fits down on top of itself and stays together. It is a nice tight fit, except that I've got it stuffed so full, so I just didn't want to take a chance. That's why I put the rubber bands on it. What I love about these boxes is that when they open them, they slice the labels and leave these cool labels on here. Love that. All the original labels are on there. Those are from Nicaragua. Very cool. And this one, Plasencia, also fits down on, but it I didn't trust it to stay again because it was so full. The inside of this one is not open in this shape. When you lift the lid up, it goes from here straight down to here. So it's a rectangle opening. So it's kind of like this inside, except bigger, longer. So it's not quite as deep as this one, but it is longer. So I was still able to fit the same amount in, even though the inside, and that's why I thought this would be such a cool altered box. It is hinged in the back, and so when you lift it up and you get the opening that is rectangle like that, and then it's like you've got 2 little platforms or stages on the side. So it would make a really cool, a fun box to alter. So A, B, or C, they're all stuffed full. Your choice of wooden box. Let's see here.
Lace and appliques, Gretchen.
Lace and appliques. some new and some vintage and a couple even antique. Vintage is 25 years or more, so that's pretty loose, 25 to 100 years, and antique is 100 years or more.
Or two people could split one take the box and one take the insides.
Lace and appliques. There are some appliques that are like the kind that they use on wedding dresses that are full of pearls. Trying to think of what others. There are some grungy pieces, not a lot of grungy pieces, and they don't all have grungy pieces in them. There's some, a few coffee dyed pieces of lace. Yay, I'm still vintage, right, Margie? You know, I'm not antique yet. Stand back when you open it. Yeah. I love A2, Casey. It's like this small, unassuming box that holds a ton.
Okay, Gretchen will take A.
You got it. Thank you, Gretchen. This has cool label. I really like how that, and you could look at this. You could actually take this label off if you use some undo, put some undo on it. You could get this whole label off if you wanted to use that.
Casey's asking if you take PayPal.
Yes, absolutely. I will send the invoices through PayPal, so then you have choice of how you want to.
Sylvia will take B.
Sylvia gets B. Thank you, Sylvia.
Gift to Sarah.
Ah.
I'm waiting to see what she gives me.
Is Sarah here? Did I miss her coming in?
No, I haven't seen her.
Sylvia for Sarah.
That's very, very nice, Sylvia.
Very nice, Sylvia. Thank you.
Just leave C. I like the fact that C is hinged.
I do too. And I like the cool shape inside. It really left a lot open for the imagination for altering the box.
Casey is buying C.
Casey gets C. Awesome. Thank you, Casey.
And I'll gift it to whoever wants it.
What? You don't want it, Casey?
Be serious. I'd love it.
We could use it as a giveaway.
Yes, I'm not allowed to be frivolous.
Close, Siri.
Okay, we have 3 more.
Penny says me, and Jen says I vote Penny. That's a good idea. You're right, the P for Penny. Excellent.
Penny gets it. Awesome. Thank you,
that's
Casey.
perfect.
Wow. So nice of you. Let's see. Let's turn off that. Okay. All right. So those were the 3 $25 ones. And they will all be wrapped before shipped, of course, to protect. Then we have 3 that are $30. And then we have 1 that is $35. You can imagine they're just bigger and hold more. So let me get these. Don't want to be dropping boxes, so give me a second here to get this one organized. Okay.
That's very nice, Casey. That's perfect for her.
Really, really generous of you. Thank you. Okay, so these three ABC are 30.
Okay.
These gorgeous boxes.
Penny, you deserve every bit of it because you are so kind yourself. You are such a
Absolutely you do. Even though you scared the bejeebies out of me, Penny.
Oh, I loved it. That was great.
That goes down in retreat history. Penny so far holds the award for the best joke. Okay. This is Padron, Nicaragua, 1926 series. What a nice wooden box. I love this number 9 right here. Engraved. This is just a really nice, look at that. How cool this is engraved in here. Nice wooden box with hinges. It's got a nice closure. This is on both ends. Love that. It's got all the original labels. So just put some undo, peel this up and use the labels. Lots of cool stuff there. And this is pretty long. Let me grab they hold a lot more. So they're all based on how much they hold. This is 11.5 inches long. So you can imagine how much more it holds. Look at this. This is a raw, pretty much raw box. And this one is varnished. What a beautiful label. Virgin sun grown in the Dominican Republic. Again, a nice closure. Label, they sliced, but kept the original label. Goes all the way around. Love that. The hinged back. This one is a little bit shorter, but it is taller. So lengthwise, this one's about 10 inches. And then the last one, Placencia, that is the same brand as that hexagon one that we just had.
Okay.
But this one is square. Love the little gold label over here in the corner. Lots of cool things engraved. This one is Nicaragua. Hinge on the back, almost hidden hinge. So that one is wider. It's about 10 inches long, but it's just a little bit wider. So these all held right about the same amount. So these are all 30.
Yeah, that's it.
Penny, you deserve it all. You've been so kind and generous to everyone else. Kindness begets kindness. See? Yes. So these held quite a bit more lace and appliques.
Yeah, they look larger. Looks like they might be available.
Okay. Last call. These will be available. Okay. And the last one.
Oh, Casey says, I'll buy all 3 and give to the first 3 people.
Wow. Casey, are you drinking? Oh, Casey is a generous soul. So kind. Okay. Who loves one of these? No, he's not drinking.
Penny would like to see.
Casey, you determine whose name goes on what? Oh, that's another P, Placencia.
Yeah.
Casey drinking. Oh, Casey drinks. You don't even know he drinks. He does not lose it. He's Very good. All right, Casey, you tell me whose name to put on them. Or if you want to think about it and tell me later, you can.
Penny says, I don't need the lace, so if everyone wants it, the lace, I will gift it. And Casey says, who else would like a box?
Okay. While we're working on those, let's put up the last one. This is the last box. This one is 35.
So Glennis and Penny for sure.
Okay. This one is 35. This is like the first one that was much smaller. This is almost twice the size, but only $10 more. Has the label all the way around that you could take off. Hinged. I love how the hinges, there's only 2 hinges on it. Because they put the label over here, they automatically put the hinges offset.
Okay.
That's just funky cool. I like that. So if you take this off and you were to alter the box and the hinges are offset, I think it just adds to the really cool aesthetic. I like this number 9 built right in. You could totally work this into a design if you were altering it. All these look like they've been burned in. All of these.
That's sold.
Very cool one. Left the labels on, so you can just take those off and use them. Okay, who's this one going to?
It's going to Penny, and
Penny.
she's gifting it to Casey.
Oh.
The box to Casey, because Casey didn't want the lace.
Okay. Okay, so the lace to Penny and the box to Casey.
Yeah.
Okay, 35 Penny. Lace and box to Casey. This looks like a Casey box. It's a good one for him. I can totally see him.
Though I could see Michael doing some great stuff on these boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, Casey, do you want one of those last 3 for Michael? Okay, so this one, Penny, and the box to Casey. And then, let's see, these 3. Let me go back here. So we had Glennis and Penny. Penny wanted the one that said P on it.
Yep.
Right? Glennis, which one did you want?
B, the varnished one.
Pretty one. Okay. And so there's one left. Casey, do you want to go to Michael? Do you think he would alter it? This looks like something he would open and have all his little findings in there. Does it? This
Yeah, I think of him immediately with looking at Thank you very, very much, Casey.
Yeah.
It's my first cigar box. I have never had one.
That's cool. All the ones that I've had before have been the cardboard. I really liked these because they were wooden and they have such nice clasps and hinges. Casey, you just let me know the third one or if you want me to just send it to you.
He said, sure, for William, but I don't know what he'd do with the lace. He can make a grungy journal.
Right. Do you want me to take the lace out and we could do a giveaway with the lace? If you think he might use the box but not the lace, we could do a giveaway. That's totally up to you. Cheryl, would you like a
Should have filled them with
box? Should have filled them with candy. Everybody would want it, right? You know, Margie, I didn't think about that. It would have been a whole lot easier than folding up all the pieces of lace, trying to get more in there. I kept trying to get more and more, and the better I folded it, the more I got it. Should have thought about candy. I could have just dumped it in.
Or you can still do that with Michael's.
Oh, it's true. Cheryl, would you like one? This third one could go to you, Cheryl. Cheryl's being shy. It's hard when somebody offers to give you something.
Casey says, does DM use lace?
Yes, DM does use lace. DM got a cigar box, but if you want the box for Michael, I'm sure she would take the lace. Absolutely. She always uses lace. Do you want me to send the box to you for Michael and the lace to DM?
Yes, he says.
Okay, we'll do that. That'll be a nice surprise for her. Lace to DM. Okay, awesome. Those are great boxes.
Yeah. Cool to receive that.
Yeah. That'll be a nice surprise for her. She will thoroughly enjoy it.
I was thinking of me.
Well, you too, it's just not a surprise.
Yeah, but I don't know what's inside it. It's going to be fun.
Oh, that's true. That will be a nice surprise.
I love lace in appliques.
Yeah. I was thinking of you as I was putting appliques in there. Okay. As I was gathering up all the things that were for this sale that everybody had sent, I happened to see this album sitting nearby. So I thought I will contribute one album to this fund.
Did you remember my fussy cuts?
Your fussy cuts. Oh, we're not done.
Oh, okay.
We're not done. We still got a whole bunch more stuff.
Okay.
But let's throw this out. This is black velvet.
Okay.
And you can see this is cut. There we go. In the black velvet, you can see the flowers.
Yeah.
And it says album. I'm actually impressed how much the spine is still there, the black velvet. And the back, you can obviously see the wear, but usually on the back, the entire back is just worn off and all you see is the fabric. And this still has a lot of velvet on it.
Yeah, yeah, it looks pretty good.
Love the gilded edges, and I love how they get looking just so grungy like that as the gold starts wearing off throughout the years. There are no pictures in it. It didn't come with any pictures. I'll leave this page in it that says album. But the pages are all in good shape. And if you haven't seen already, you'll see how DM used 2 pages from an album like this to make a cover for our HPP book. So these are bound in here. They're attached with fabric. So this is really sturdy. Even though it's 100 years old, it is really sturdy because of the way they bind them in with this fabric tape. So you could actually leave it like that and use it as an altered journal and just alter these pages. Each one of these is like a window. So you could do window things through several of them. You could, close them up, and you'll see what DM did with some of these in the book, that the retreat journal. It's really cool. But you can also take these out and use them for other projects. But I love that they did bind them. Most of this style, they bind in that fabric tape, and so it lasts. It lasts a couple hundred years. In the back, there are some pages that have 4 windows instead of 1. I love when they wrote on them. They didn't put labels in; they just wrote on them who they were. This is Uncle Al, AJ Argentine, and this is Aunt Lou Augustine. I guess that's Augustine, AJ Augustine. I love when they put the names on them like that. So you've got 4 on all of those and 4 there. So let's go ahead and just put this up for auction while I reorganize the couple things for next, because now I've got a little bit of a mess here that I need to just separate what we've sold and what we haven't sold. Let's just start this auction at $35. Shaker windows. What a great idea. Yeah, it is in really good shape. I do love this. Let's go ahead and start the auction at $35 for this one. Black album auction. There we go. Okay. So I can get this reorganized. It's becoming a little more difficult to see what's on which side of my paper, sold and not sold. So, moment to reorganize.
Margie, it's your turn to use the pom-poms, not mine.
I'll leave the pom-poms to both y'all. I won't be using pom-poms.
You could put on a cheerleader skirt, or you could put on a cheerleader kilt.
Put on a kilt. Right.
Would be glad.
Do we have, not facing the computer, so I can't see. Do we have any interest in this album?
Not yet.
Okay.
Penny said, not without the bloomers. Beautiful cover, that's for sure. And the
It
pages
really
inside
is.
look like they're not.
I'd probably take it apart and use this as a cover for another one, and even take the back and flip it over and make that the front cover of a second, and then use all the inside pages separately.
I've never thought of using those pages as covers like DM did.
Yeah, they're very cool. We'll show you that in just a few minutes. If you didn't see the picture she posted, and it's maybe a little hard to see it.
Well, I saw the picture, but I didn't realize what it was.
We've got some more journals here, small journals. Some things that we won't have to auction. We've got some set prices.
Well, we don't have any interest in this.
Okay. And we will put that one for a future activity.
You talking to me?
No.
Oh.
Hi, Doug.
Hi.
Glennis said hi. He's got his headphones on and he couldn't hear.
No,
Oh, Glennis
Yeah.
said hi.
yeah, I said hi.
Oh.
Gladys.
I didn't hear that. Okay. All right. So let's do some $15 bundles. There will be an A, B, C, D of $15 bundles.
Casey says, hi, Doug. Margie says, hey, Kilt Man.
Hey, Doug, you still there? He'll be back. He'll be back. Yeah, I felt bad. We didn't even get a chance for Kilt Man to make an appearance at retreat because he was on the road. I mean, you pay to come to retreat and you don't even get to see a Kilt Man? Come on.
I still have my pictures of the first one.
Okay, here is the A bundle. Some charms on this. Open up this, and entire little book is made out of envelopes. So every one of these envelopes has a mixed media tag or ATC in it. Some other tags there. But as you go through them, there's the mixed media ones are hiding. Love those little owls. More mixed media. Mixed media back here. Okay, so that is an envelope journal. And along with it, we saw this style before. When we did it Monday Jumpstart. This one flips up and it's got a bunch of stuff in there. And the other side flips up. It's got a bunch of stuff in there. On both sides. And it opens in the center and opens like that. So multiple ways you can use that inside of a journal. So those together will be the A bundle. The B bundle is an expandable folder. Really cool looking. It is pretty packed full. You saw it pop open there. There's stuff in every pocket. There are ATCs. There are journal cards. There are handmade journal cards, as well as pre-cut from companies journal cards. all different themes and styles. There's tags that are just ready to be cut out and used. This is paper, not fabric, and this is obviously lace trim with a button closure there, and it comes with a gift card holder. It's under here. And C and D are both tag books with a white gel pen. So tag books, and there's sari silk on the top of each of the tags with the white gel pen, because these are amazing to doodle on. And so the white gel pen is great for doodling. So they're the same type of tag book. They just have different gel prints inside to doodle. And y'all have black. I mean, sometimes it works really well to have the black on there, but y'all have black pens. Sometimes you can't find a white gel pen that works. So A, B, C, D.
Oh, no E? Okay.
Nope.
Take that out before I put it in. Then. Okay. Yes.
Let's see.
Is that lunar paste on C?
No, these are both gel prints.
Oh, wonderful.
Yep. Metallic paint. This is bookbinding tape on this one. And this one is the fabric tape from 49 and Market.
Casey will take A and D.
Let's see if it's A and D.
Oh, he says or.
A or D. Okay,
So which
your
one
choice,
do you want,
Casey.
then?
Whichever one you want. You're first in, so your choice. I'm going to let you choose whichever you want.
A.
A is first choice. You got it. Let's see. Other question. Whoops, don't fall. Question is, where did I put the marker? Underneath this stack of items. No, it's going to be right there.
Margie says she'll take D and gift it to Casey.
Ah, awesome. Thank you, Margie. Just make sure I don't knock all these out. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay, so that is 15 Casey. And then 15 Margie for Casey. And I'm going to put it in the same bag. And that was D, correct?
That's right.
Very cool. Can't wait to see your doodles on it. Okay. Okay. Any interest in B or C?
Not right now. I'm going to put that available.
Let's get those out of the way. All right. So then the next batch we'll do these at $20 bundles. Here's the one Glynis was thinking about. It hadn't shown up yet. $20 bundles. This is a really pretty folio that Glynis made with the beautiful appliques. I really like that. And a little tiny charm bird off that. But this one, I love how it's made out of those envelopes with the gold inside. And it's really nice and flat. So you think, oh, there's nothing. But whoops, every one of these pockets is full of fussy cuts. If you don't like to fussy cut, and you know Glynis does, she fussy cuts a lot. Every one of these pockets is full of fussy cuts. Birds and butterflies and all kinds of cool things.
If I remember right, I think there's like 100 pieces in there.
In each one?
Yeah, I think so.
That sounds about right. I did dump them. I
Oh,
went like
okay.
this and let it all fall out there. And there's a lot. Oh, there's a pretty vintage lady, birds, vintage books, whole variety, flowers. Yeah, and then I realized I'm like, oh, I'm not going to dump them all out because they'll be all over the place. These are really pretty too. So yeah, it's really kind of, I mean, it caught me by surprise that you could store so much, and you could put more fussy cuts in there.
Oh yeah.
You could store a lot of fussy cuts in that small amount of space. So along with that, because this is a $20 bundle, that is worth $20 on its own. But along with that, you get one of Glynis's pouches that is full of journal cards and ephemera and stamps and all kinds of stuff that has been made there. Oh, that just Velcro just pulled off. I can fix that. Okay, and then you get an ATC. This one was made by Misty Spinner. This is from Retreat last week. Misty is a quilter, so I love how she did this. Pieces of fabric quilted together and sewn on the design, and a gift card holder. I'm going to turn that over. I'm just going to have to glue that little piece of Velcro back down, but I don't want it to go flying out. So that is the A bundle. B bundle happens to be another journal that Glynis made. Remember this one? Look at this gorgeous. This is a piece of fabric, like upholstery fabric, so it's nice and sturdy. And look at all the appliques on the front. How pretty with the roses back there, all the flat back pearls. You could add pockets to this if you wanted to. All kinds of different kinds of paper. There's charms in the center there, even movable charms. Braille paper, all kinds of other stuff. And along with that,
the paper is a selection of different papers I got at the last retreat.
That's right. I remember that now that you say that. Along with that, this single signature, how pretty this is. Appreciate the beauty of nature. Minte paper, very pretty. It's just inked on the edge, and so lots of space inside to write or add stickers or art journal or doodle, whatever. Pockets on the front and back. And along with that, a mini mischief cat. Just a mini journal that you can keep in your pocket, in your purse, and a gift card holder.
That was one of the monthly challenges, the Margie's challenge.
This one was?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so that is B. And then C and D are going to be gel print art journals. C and D. I'll get these over. Gel print art journals with a Posca pen that goes with them. I love these. I have several of them going. Take the gel prints and then doodle on them with the white Posca. They are so fun. I love these that have white space too, because you can doodle out here and create it like a tangle, a Zentangle design out there. These are just fun to doodle on and around with all the little shapes and things that come out of the art journal. So the covers are different. So you would choose there. You get the white Posca pen with either, with both. So there's an A, B, C, D.
That's going in.
Routing them out.
Kathy Lake will take B.
Kathy gets B. Thank you, Kathy.
Penny will take D.
Penny gets D.
Yeah.
There's Kathy. Okay. And Kenny gets D. Thank you, Penny.
Sylvia will take A.
And Sylvia gets A. Thank you, Sylvia. I see her mind going with fussy cuts. It's always nice when somebody's done the work, right?
And
Sylvia,
it's so relaxing for me.
it's not relaxing for everyone. So we are grateful that you find it relaxing.
I do.
We do appreciate that about you, Glynis.
Oh, you enjoyed them, Sylvia.
Okay. C is
C is
available. C is available. All right. The next one, let's see. Let's do ABC. And these are going to be 20 each. Get that out. 3 that I would say are probably worth a lot more than 20. But we got a lot of, well, we still have a few more things. And we got a couple auctions we need to do. So let's get some of these things new homes, and then we'll get to some of those. And I know y'all want to see the HPP journal. So, all right. A is a folio. You might recognize Minte botanical paper, and it is made out of manila envelope and all kinds of tucks and things inside it. But watch how this opens. There's pockets. All the pockets are full of ATCs and tags. There is writing space if you wanted to, but a good place to put everything has something inside of it. See if I can kind of remember how this goes. Up in there, in here.
Well, that's pretty pretty paper.
Yeah, so the top, oops, I just dropped tags out of there. The top has, I'll show you these in a second here. Nice big deep pockets. This one goes down halfway because this one goes the other half of the way. So when you open up the entire thing, that's the whole manila envelope there. This would be the bottom. And you'd open up the manila envelope double. It's really cool how you get, this is one envelope opened up to make the whole, I think I got it back the way it's supposed to go. Okay. Now I'm going to tie that, but hold that together. Okay. B is a collaborative effort between Dawn Marie and myself. I made the journal. She did the decorating. It is a waterfall journal. It can go this way or it can go this way. And so every page has something on it, yet space that you can add pictures or writing or more stuff, whatever you want to do. The fun one. Lots of pockets, lots of tuck spots, belly band. Lots of things to see. Every time you turn the page, there's something new. All these are pockets and tucks. In the interest of time, though, I'm just trying to get through that quickly. This has 2 little tabs here that this, whatever it is, card, journaling card slides down in between. Pocket there. I like the owl. This cool paper had this design on it, and she cut out where the design is and made a really cool, funky tuck spot there. Couple of different tuck spots behind those. Pocket, full of all kinds of stuff. That's a really full pocket right there. What makes you different makes you beautiful. And we both signed it right there. So that is the collaborative journal. And then this one was made by our friend Angie Stone.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's really beautiful. Got a piece of fabric in here. This is the Stamperia fabric from House of Roses, because she used a lot of House of Roses in here. It's very elegant, very pretty. This is really cute down here. So you could use it in a journal. You could use it as a journal and fill it up. You could use it to hold ephemera. So this comes out here and that's sewn. Look how pretty these are, these little pearls up here. Just really pretty. And along with that, going to go, you get the bag too. Love these little long skinny, they're like foot long bags. This is trim. It's got a double-sided tape on the back, so all you have to do is peel that off. And it's trim that you can put on the edge of your page or make a belly band out of it or whatever. You can cut it off in sections, or you could put it down the side of a 12-inch page. But there's two of those, one with silver and one with golden peach. So that comes along with it.
Okay, that's in. I'm going to take C.
You got it. It's beautiful. Thank you, Glennis.
Jill will take E.
Thank you, Jill. And let's get that right.
Anybody for A?
Ribbons wrapped back around them before they go out. Okay, let's see. All right, so A is available.
A is available.
Awesome. Put that over there. Again, want to thank everyone for your support of HPP. Trying to reach a little tool down here. I only had one of these in the shop, so I decided that it would be a great one just to contribute to this fund. This is a We Are Makers tool in the Crocodile line. And some of you have seen these with different size holes. So everything from a teeny tiny hole up to a very large hole. So you only have to have one punch for all the holes. This is not that one. This one has different types of holes. I'm going to show you back here because it's a little easier to see. You've got a round. You've got a slot. It's hard. Here it is in pink. It's hard to see the yellow. You've got a square. You've got buttonholes. What else do we have? There's the buttonholes, the square, the slot. Oh, the slot goes two directions. So you can either slot up and down or you can slot side to side, and then you've got the hole. What is cool about this, though, is that it will punch not only paper, but fabric, chipboard, felt,
Oh, wow.
thin tin, leather, plastic, and foam sheets.
Wow.
So it'll punch pretty much anything that you want to, punch and use. It's just really cool. Buttonhole, square, horizontal slit, vertical slit, and circle. So you could do all kinds of things. Weaving ribbon. And I meant to look up what the retail is. It seems to me the circle one, I think, retailed at $60. So this is probably the exact same. It's like $59.99. So let's do an auction on it, and we'll do the auction starting at $20. So whoever gets it will get a great deal on it, no matter what price you end up there.
Penny's going to take A from the last round.
Oh, you got it. Thank you, Penny. Again, as we're coming close to the end, and we're going to have some things that y'all been waiting for, make sure you hit the little live button on your screen so that if your YouTube has buffered it all and put you behind, you won't end up behind and cut out of something that you really wanted to get in the bid on. Thank you, Penny. Got you on that one. Okay, so we'll do auction on this one starting at $20. And let's see.
Jill is at 20.
Thank you, Jill, for getting us started.
That's a nice way to get the slot.
Yeah, totally agree. I paid more than that just for a single slot by itself off the internet.
Yeah.
And I do love that slot. I use it on the top of tags all the time. So if you're wondering, why do I want a slot that goes vertical and a slot that goes horizontal? If you are doing, well, like a tag, I use the vertical one or horizontal one a lot on the top of the tags, the horizontal one. It's really nice to be able to put anything, thicker ribbons, sari silk, things through it. But what's fun with the vertical slot is if you're making, say, a journal card or even along the edge of a book cover or a page, you can take it and punch the vertical slots, which means you would get them like this along the edge. You could do as few as you want. You could even just do 2, leave some space, do 2 more. And then you can take your sari silk or your ribbon and you can go in and out, weave it in and out through these slots. So you could just do 2 or 3. Like I said, you could just do 2 because you could just like have that ribbon in the middle of the page. Like it's just sitting there, you put it down one up the other and you tie a little bow and there it is, boom, and it's not glued down and it comes through the other side too, which is really cool. Or you can go all the way around a book cover or a page. Swishing my pom-poms and go. Or just did a split and can't get back up. We call Kevin. Oh yeah, Kevin. We haven't had to call Kevin for a while. I think Margie's looking for an excuse for us to call Kevin. You go for it, Margie. We'll back you. That's what she gets for swishing her pom-poms. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. All right. Anybody gonna up Jill on that tool?
Not so far.
Shape hole punch tool. Ten seconds, and it becomes Jill's.
Of course, we tell everyone.
That's funny. All right, Jill, it is yours for $20. That's an awesome deal. Congratulations and thank you. That down there. Okay, so I don't know how to price this one, so I think we'll just do auction. Those of you who sew or quilt will understand how much work there is in this. This is all hand pieced and quilted together. And you can see on the back, they're squares, but on the front, you have all these different little shapes. So it has been hand pieced and then put on to a piece of cotton muslin and then sewn in squares. So you don't have all the little teeny tinies on the back. And then you can back it. I mean, it's ready to be a quilt top. It could be made into pillows. It could be made into journal covers, all kinds of things. It is size-wise, it is 24 inches by, I think it's perfectly square. It's 24 by 24. So it's actually pretty big. I'm going to fold it in quarters. So there's a quarter of it, 24 by 24. You could get 4 journal covers out of this.
Great colors.
And sewn around. Yeah, it really is. When you get close, there's a lot more than just the green in there. Kind of pops out here and there. So
It's pretty bad.
I did not make this. A friend of mine did. A kitty bed. Oh, we'd make a really cool kitty bed, actually. It'd make a pretty kitty bed. A friend of mine made it and contributed it. So I know how much work it takes, though, to do that. It is a lot of work. And I don't really know what to charge for it. So how about we just do an auction and we start it at $20 and see how y'all feel? I almost hate to tell her I started it at $20, but
That's it.
because it is a lot of work and it's really beautifully made.
Margie, you think Cuppy would all like that all curled up?
Cuppy would look very pretty laying on this. Very elegant little kitty bed.
For
Of course,
Mariah.
be in Margie's lap.
I could see Mariah on her colors would go good with
Oh, yeah.
it. Blend right in beautifully.
And then maybe she'd stay off of Sarah's quilting things while she's trying to work. Okay, we are almost to where?
Almost 4 hours.
Okay, we're nearing the end here. I'm just pulling out.
Pat's in for 25.
Thank you, Pat. Pat's a sewer. She knows the kind of work
Oh yeah, it looks like
somebody
a lot
put
of work.
into that. Yeah, it's, it's not complicated. It's simple, but it's
Fine.
very time consuming, and she's very accurate.
You have to be patient.
Yeah, very accurate. So
Oh, Carrie said, "Oh my, you're still going."
oh my, hi Carrie. Well, it's the fundraiser retreat sale. That always goes. Actually, this will probably end up being the shortest one we've ever had. It's always gone at least 5 hours. And we are almost done. We are down to the end. Last few things. Let's see. Not that one. Let's see. All right, where are we at?
Pat's at 25.
25 for Pat. Okay.
I was thinking that, Sylvia. It's very
Why is
quiet.
it so quiet? Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Slow down and get on pitch, right? We are nearing the end, Sylvia, so we just have a last few wonderful items to auction, and so we're just allowing people a moment to think about it. I know some people like to do auctions really, really fast, but when I'm in chat and there's an auction, I always feel like I need a minute to think, and think about how much I'm willing to go to and what I might do with it or who I might gift it to. And so I don't like people to feel pressured in auctions. I guess it's my own thing.
Yeah, that part of me is part of the fun, unless you really want it and you're losing.
All right. We start pressuring people because that's fun. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, well, if I really want it though, it's not fun.
Yeah, that's true. If you
Otherwise,
really
if
want
I'll
it,
you
yeah.
want that stress.
But I also don't want somebody to bid something and then regret it later because they got caught up in the pressure of having to do it right now. You know what I mean? It's I just want everybody to be happy with what they get and it ought to be a good experience. Yeah, and quickly check the bank account and make sure I can handle it, right? Oh, Sylvia, you've got a lot to do with pipes and roof. Okay, we are at, what are we at?
25 with Pat.
25 with Pat. Anybody want to up Pat? This is a 24 by 24 hand quilted top, ready to go. You can make pillows. You could make a cat quilt. It would be a nice little lap quilt just for watching TV and covering your legs, your knees. Or journal covers. My thought was journal covers. You could get 4 good sized journal covers.
Yeah, they'd be good for journal covers. I like that idea. And to get 4 journal covers or whatever for
$20. You can get at least 4 good sized journal covers out of that. Or you could get a 2 pillow tops and 2 journal covers.
I will add to Pat's 25, another 25, and you give it to her.
Margie, there you go. Pat, you got it.
Well, Margie got it for 50.
So,
each pay 25.
Each pay 25.
And it's a gift to...
And Margie's gifting that to Pat. Awesome.
Make it confusing for me.
Okay. I think I understood her.
Yeah.
Her twisted mind that's connected to mine. Based or
you two are so alike.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Pat and Margie, and congratulations. Okay, we are down to 1, 2, 3 items that are all to be auctioned, and then the HPP journal. So let's first go to, move this. This is a We Are Makers Evolution die cutting machine. It is a regular full size, I believe that's 6 inches. Yeah, 6-inch platform area. There's a brand new 6 by 13 inch platform. And the best part, and I'm contributing this because I bought it with the intent of using it myself, because when I bought it, I did not have an electronic die cutter. And this turns this into an electronic die cutter. You pop this right on here, you plug it in, and boom, electronic die cutter.
Oh, so, that's a good way of doing it.
Yeah. So here's the English instructions and attaching the motor. So if you like the more compact size and storage of these smaller die cutters, but also would like the ease of an electric one, so you don't have to crank, this is a very cool one. I have never used it. Don't even ask why. And now I have a big old electric one. And I'm not going to embarrassingly tell you how many die cutters I have. I will never use it. So I decided to contribute it to here. I don't even remember how much I paid for it. Once you buy it, you kind of put the price out of your mind, right? So you don't have to ever own up to it. But I did see one with the electronic attachments and everything on Etsy for $186.
Ooh.
I know that We Are has made a mini version of this, smaller. Doesn't have the 6-inch. It's more like 3 or 4 inches, something small, and they sell that for $69. But I'd like to just auction it off so it can go into the fund, and I think that we could auction it starting at $35.
Oh,
I know. I'm hoping that it's a little more.
How heavy is it, like for shipping?
I would put this in a large flat rate box because this piece is heavy. This main piece is heavy. So I would put it in a square, the square large flat rate box. I could get it bubble wrapped and protected and get it in there.
So for me, it'd be about $70 postage.
Yeah, 70. Now, this piece, the 6x13, would not fit in there because those large flat rate boxes won't hold 12x12 paper flat.
Okay.
I know this won't fit in there. So this would have to go in with other things in like the medium flat rate box because it would stand up in that real easily.
Well, Carrie's got it right now for 40.
This could be put in the large flat rate with other things to fill it. So it wouldn't just be by itself. All the others could go in a medium. Thank you, Patty, for starting that. Thank you, Carrie, for upping that. The older we get, the more our wrists appreciate the electric.
Oh, yeah. I love my Vagabond.
Oh, Casey said hi. Margie said hi.
Hey, everybody.
Everybody said hi as you were walking out the door last time. Doug says hi to everybody. Yeah, Carrie, I get you. Yeah, having just had both shoulders replaced, I go to try to. I had to buy a electric can opener. My poor shoulders. I got this little can opener from Amazon. I put it on top of the can and push the thing down, and then stand back, and it just goes around the top of the can, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I know
Yeah.
when I bought my Vagabond years ago, it was close to 200 Canadian.
Yeah.
But I don't know. And that was years ago.
I don't think they make them anymore. So if you
No,
can
they're not selling them
find
anymore.
one, then the people are charging an arm and a leg.
Oh, yeah. The ones on Marketplace are ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
But having an electric one is just, there's no way going back.
Well, we'll give this just a couple minutes, but while we do,
Out in Cassie Lake is at 45.
okay, awesome. We're going to keep that going. But while we do, because this is something that I feel like if it were me, I'd want a few minutes to think about it and contemplate it. And we started out with a couple of cool things that some of you didn't get to see because we did it right at the beginning before everybody was here. We have the artist keychain that has the palette, the cup with all the tools in it, the box of crayons, and the brush charm. And I think there's 5 left, and they're $5. So,
Terry came in at 47.50.
40. Well, smart lady. If you would like a keychain, $5. There's only 5 left. Just type keychain in there. I'm not going to have Glennis put it in
Yeah,
again.
5 left. That's right.
Because we're in the middle of the auction on this, but you could just type in keychain, and first 5 people, if there is 5 people, I'll put you on that, and those will be gone. And the other thing that there was 2 left. These are tiny, they're meant to be like pin and needle holders. The floor, I didn't say this when we first put them out before. I kind of forgot. The floor inside is magnet. And so the idea that you put your pins and needles in here and they're magnet to the bottom so you don't lose them as easily. Because when I always bump my container and then they're all over my desk and then they're on the floor. So it is very helpful. They are full of all kinds of little goodies. And I just got some other little sewing notions with an estate thing. So if it sounds like I could probably fit a few more things in there. So I'll just fill them up with whatever. These are the only 2 that are left, is the white and the pink, and they were $5 each. So if you want one of these, just put white pin tin or pink pin tin. Those are the last 2.
For the keychains,
Yes.
Jill will take 1.
Awesome.
And Pat W will take 2 more.
Thank you, Jill. And thank you, Pat. I'm going to put Pat. So Pat, 2 more. So a total of 3.
Yeah.
Got it. Got that. Okay. And then Jill on the keychain. Perfect. So I have Glennis, Pat for 3. Let's see, Gretchen, Jill, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there are 2 keychains only left. And on the tins, there's 1 white and 1 pink, and that's it. All right. On the die cut machine, we're at $47.50.
Yeah.
Patty, I want to talk to you about that because I've been wondering about the brother, the ScanNCut. I've been wondering if that's something that I might want to have. But I want to talk to somebody that has one and uses it, a lot. And so is very familiar with it because I am not familiar with it at all. Hi, Julie.
Sylvia says yes. I don't know what that means.
Sylvia, yes, what?
Scan and cut.
Oh, the ScanNCut. Oh, Sylvia, you have one. Yes, you do have one.
Hi, Julie.
Okay, there's 2 more of the artist keychain and 1 last pin tin, white and pink. All right, so back to this. We are at $47.50 with Carrie, right?
Yeah, I think she's got it.
Okay, we're going to give you 10 seconds. 10 seconds if you want to jump in and beat Carrie out on the ScanNCut. Now you got my brain on the brother ScanNCut. The electric evolution, the We Are Makers evolution. I think the ScanNCut, my understanding, Jen, is that it's different, that you don't have to go to, I know that the original Cricuts, you had to go to their design center and, use those designs. They're theirs to keep, or you create them in there and they're theirs to keep. Hey, Wendy. But my understanding, and this is why I want to get more information about the ScanNCut, is that I can scan in any page of whatever I have and let it cut it out. And that doesn't belong to Cricut. That's just me scanning in and cutting out what I want to, not using their designs. I have no interest in going and finding their designs or using any designs out of their design center.
I think it says.
Oh, it's not a Cricut. It's a brother. That's right. It's not. Yeah, it's a brother ScanNCut. That's right. Okay. Thank you. Here I am going right down that hole with Jen.
I'm putting
It's
sold.
not even a Cricut. It's a brother. Not a Cricut.
Sold.
Okay, let's call this Carrie's.
Yep.
$47.50. Awesome. Thank you, Carrie. And congratulations. It's a good buy. Carrie, we're going to have to do a meetup. So I don't have to ship that. And some other stuff. Good excuse for a meetup, huh? I think we need to. Okay.
Yeah, I think you two could just drive.
Yeah, exactly. We are
She says yes.
a little less than 8 hours apart driving.
Each go 4.
Yep, exactly. Oh, Doug drives by Carrie's all the time.
Oh, perfect.
Quite regular. Yeah, but he can't go. I can't ride with him. Which
That,
would
that's
not
right. No, you can't.
No, it'd be really awesome. Not with this company. You can't have passengers or pets.
That's right.
So, okay, we are down to 2 items and then the HPP journals. This is a lap book that some of you saw when I was working on it at one point a while back. I do have metal for the corners, and I decided to let whoever gets it tell me if they wanted metal corners. If you do, I'll put the metal corners on or give them to you to put on. That is totally up to you. But this lap book is just chock full. We're going to do it as an auction. We can go ahead and start it, but I realize you're going to want to see what's in it before you even bid. But I'd like to start it at I'd like to start it at 50. It's got so much stuff in it. The idea for this is you could put everything in it to make a whole journal and then go sit down and watch a movie and have everything you need to make a journal. There's enough stuff in here at this point to make 2 journals already. So let me just show you this little, I love this little like backpack or pouch up here. There is some mixed media tags there. And then inside more mixed media tags. They Velcro close. this one right here. There is a pocket back here, something that slid down. Can't get that, so put something else. This one is attached and opens up. There are lots of journal cards in here. This is the envelope folio that Sarah taught us how to do. Lots of journal cards in there. There's a whole stack of journal cards in here. They're just the right size, so they couldn't be, fanned out. A whole stack of journal cards in there. Mixed media tag in here. Over here, you got a pocket here. This is acrylic paint on the tape. That was taping something down, doing the project, and the tape that came up afterwards was really cool. And this is an altered envelope with the tag, journal tag inside. And over the side here, journal card here, journal card here. More of the cool tape. This one comes out as well. I felt like there's one more thing. Oh, maybe not. I thought there was one more thing inside there. Okay, flip this over, and this is a hidden journal card in here. Envelope with a couple of mixed media tags there. This opens. These are sunflower brads. This opens, huge pocket, so it can hold all kinds of things. So that's a napkin decoupaged on this envelope. But you can separate all your ephemera out into these things and really start collecting and putting together for a whole journal. And it just holds an incredible amount of stuff. Lots of mixed media pieces in here to use in various ways. So variety of size. A fabric pouch that's got stuff in it. Oh, there's something hard in there. I don't remember what it was. Let's let it be a surprise in the interest of time. The mini file folders, love these. Journal cards and writing space. Always fun to add to a journal. Okay, on the other side, some flower fairies. The purple and pink and the green and the rusty orange flower fairies. Okay, then this next section here is 2 folio types. They are bound in only by, they're not really bound. They're held by this string, which went all the way around the outside through the holes and outside. And so it's hand-dyed paper. But each of these pages are 11 by 17. So if you cut these in half, it's 8.5 by 11, which is kind of what we use standard for journal pages. So there's 15 or 30, probably 15. Probably 15 here. You cut it in half, you have 30. And the 2 outside pages make good covers, or if you fold them, undo this washi tape and fold them sideways, then you have separate signature covers for inside the journal. Same thing with this one. And then there is 15 more cut in half, makes 30 pages. Some of them are darker and grungier. Some of them are lighter. So you can pick and choose. But so there's 60 total 8.5 by 11 pages here. So that's a lot. I mean, you could make 2 journals with that. And so if you take this out, if you sit down and make a journal or 2 with all of this, then all you have to do is keep the yarn there. You just slide these out, and then you can put new paper in that you start collecting for your next journal. This section back here, this pulls out. There are little journal cards there inside on the back. You could put this whole thing into a journal and then use the pocket just to refill for more for next time. You got this little envelope. Again, any of the envelopes you could use in a journal and then just refill with something else. So more mixed media and some sewing around those tags. Let me open this. a belly band that can hold big bulky things that you might want to use. This is a bag, a brown paper sack, reinforced just so it can be used over and over again. But you could also put it in a journal. It's a mixed media tag. That actually came from Tell Us What to Do one night on a line.
Terry and Marianne made it.
I did make this. Some individual pieces, coffee dyed paper in there. This one is Velcroed. So these are individual pieces that could be added to the larger journal. And so if you find things that are in a theme that you want to do, you can just start sticking them in here. There's always a place that will hold big bulky things or smaller things or individual papers. And so you can gather up, everything you need for journal making. This is vellum and a vellum pocket and just all kinds of different tags. Inside this tag is these are stamp tear-offs. So it's like a matchbook, but it goes this way so that you could cut. If I wanted to use it as a stamp, I would just take my little stamp scissors, the stamp edge, and cut off the top and have the tiny bingo card. And all of them are strategically, they're put strategically so that when you cut it off, you would have a very cool stamp, the giraffe, and specific like the butterflies and the seeds and things. So not just random pieces of paper, but they're strategic to being cool stamps. And some mixed media tags, and there are different types.
That's a good idea. I've never thought of doing that. I've never thought of making a stamp book like that. It's a great idea.
And this one is just full of journal cards, which could be used for a number of different things. Doesn't have to be journal cards, but. And then again, you could refill this, or you could put this in a journal with the window there. Would be kind of cool if it matches the aesthetic of your journal. Okay, so that, and then the back. I love this pocket. One of my favorite pockets. Another giant pocket. So if you've got big bulky things, they can go inside. A mini folio with some different mixed media, guest check. This is a canvas tag with tissue paper decoupaged on it. Some journal cards in there, and that was part of a collage sheet. So there's just a lot of storage for, organizing things together for a journal. And then sometimes you just want to go sit down comfortable and work on a journal, but have everything you need there. Just grab your glue and your scissors and you're good to go. Pocket back here that you put different types of tags or cards or stick, ATCs or, oh, there we go. There's Kilt Kitty. Do you remember when I made that? We were live when I made that.
No, I don't remember myself.
Love the Kilt Kitty. He's adorable. He's really adorable. I made him for Margie that day. So great little pocket for sticking stuff like that. This one has the mini tag that spins on a snap. You got to know that this is a snap. This pocket was made at a Tell Us What to Do when Margie said use a snap. So this is attached with a snap, and actually it's one of my favorite things ever, Margie. What are we going to do with a snap? I love that. I love the way that does. So
use it like a brad. That's a great idea.
Yeah, it worked out perfectly. Yeah, it doesn't even have to go through the other side, so there's nothing to get caught on the other side. Yeah. So this can hold right under here. Close that up. So it's just a nice. It's big. So if I need something sitting on my lap, I don't know about you, but I need something that's big enough that when I open it, it's going to sit on my lap.
Yeah, not fall off.
Not just like slide down or fold up and go right between my knees, So it's big enough to do that. And you could put, again, everything that you need for a journal and sit down and work on it. Take your glue and your scissors and be good to go. And then when you finish that one, just when you're thinking about your next one, just use it to organize all the things. Or if you're traveling and you want to take one project with you, I love the idea of having, collecting over a period of time. And so then as I'm traveling, I can just take, and I really started thinking about that at retreat when people are thinking about what projects do I want to work on and what do I need to bring. And you really don't want to drag everything you have. So if I could put everything for one project in here and just need glue and scissors pretty much. There's plenty of room that you could still stuff more paper that you want to cut or use, whatever. And have an entire journal project in one lap book. So,
and it's not that bulky for how much you've got in it.
I thought it would be a whole lot more. And you're right. It's not. It can hold a whole lot more.
Yeah.
Really
how much you got in it now? It's not that thick.
Yeah, I really like how in the center we've got these 4 pages that can be 4 signature covers or 3 signature covers, and fussy cut this out. And
Patty is saying you could just put your glue and scissors in one of the pockets.
You could. One of these large.
Casey is asking if the base is a large manila envelope.
No, the base is a hardcover binder.
Oh.
The base is a hard binder. Absolutely. This is strong, sturdy. I can't reach it or I would get it down. I have another one. I'm going to end up doing another one and I'm going to make it completely different, but the same, because I really enjoyed making this. But it is a hard binder. I'm trying to even remember what company the binder came from. And all I did was cover it and go from there. And I wanted to put the metal corners on, and I thought I'll just wait and see. I do have them. In fact, they're sitting right here. So whoever gets, if you want metal corners, yeah. But if I'm working on something on my lap, or if I'm taking it somewhere, for me, I know that it needs to be hard. I can't have something soft that's going to fold or get squished easily. It's got to be hard enough to protect everything inside. I just know how I am. So yeah, it is a
Margie
3-ring binder. It is a one and only, one of a kind. I need to catch up on comments. Oh, now I have to have it. Oh, that must have been after Kilt Kitty.
Yeah, that was right after Kilt Kitty.
We need to tell us what to do night again. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That one little thing that was, I remember that being a tell us what to do, and Casey was on that night. That is a lot of fun. You could put glue and scissors in a large pocket. Yes, absolutely. Problem solved. That's all 100 okay too. Margie, 200. If I ever see those craft brown binders, I may get one. Yeah. But are the page bases manila envelopes or handmade envelopes? This, is that what you mean? This is a giant craft. Like, this is the actual envelope right here. I added the paper on it. And I added the paper on the back and the washi here to put them together. And I added these. So this is a giant craft brown envelope. That's the color it was. Had a little starburst kind of thing on it. So that is, and so I put it in with this paper. The paper goes underneath this, so you can't see where it's attached there, but I use this paper as a binder to flip that in. And this is paper just to reinforce that. And then these are single sheets. I put washi to hold them together because the idea was that they could come apart and be used in the journal. So you can take the washi off easily and you could fold it and make signature covers. Or not everybody makes signature covers. You could use them for anything else. And 60 pages, I'll typically put maybe 10 pages to a signature. That's 6 signatures, or 2 books with 3 signatures. So that's a lot. So you don't have to use all the paper in one journal. It is dyed with a combination of coffee and a little bit of brown dye. And I was trying to remember today because I remember putting a third thing in there, something that was sitting around. And I thought, well, let's just see what this does to it. And I don't remember what that was, what that third thing was that I added to it.
I think Margie's got it.
Got some cool cool paper out of that. And I love this. If you don't need the page, you can always fussy cut these out. So thank you, Cheryl. Let's see. Nope, Sylvia, sorry, that's Marianne paper. Back to, I can't find it.
No one's going to go over 200.
Okay, that's where Margie's at. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Margie, it's yours. All for the kilt kitty.
Yeah.
All for the kilt kitty. You got it. Okay, we are almost done. We are down to one last auction item. Very special auction item. And then the HPP journal. This auction item was made collaboratively by Ricky Spinner and her daughter, Misty Spinner.
Oh, right.
Misty is a quilter. And Ricky picks out fabric and Misty puts it together. So check out this quilt. How cute this is. I love frogs. These are little frogs with hearts. Pink background, frog, the green, and the red hearts. They did such, I hope the colors come through right, because the green fabric has both the green and the yellow of the frog. And the red is a perfect match of the hearts. And it's a rag quilt, which means that you put each square together. And then when you sew them together, then you put it through the wash machine and let it fray. It's purposefully frayed like this. So here's the other side. The other side is solid red. So if you want to put out for Christmas, this side would work. It is super cute. I know, Carrie, every time I look at it, I think of you because these are your colors, the pink and the green. It's so cute. So that's the other side. And it's cut so that it will fray when you put it through the wash machine. So it's been washed. That's how you get this look. It is machine washable. And I'm going to measure it. It is a really nice lap quilt or for a small bed, but perfect if you're sitting watching TV. It is not tiny, but it's not like, full on bed size. So
Super soft.
It is super soft. Yes. Let's see, 3, 4. I did forget to measure it before. It is 5 feet 8.5 inches one way. It's probably square, perfectly square. Maybe not. By 4. So 5 feet 8 inches by 4 feet. Hang on a minute. That was folded. That might not be accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5. Okay. 4 feet 8 inches by 4 feet. So 4 feet 8 inches by 4 feet. I'm going to try to move it around so you can see they're random, and there's just enough of this one so that you get mostly the solid colors and then just enough of this cute print in there that you see it, but you're not overloaded with frogs. The frogs are adorable. They're really, really adorable. It's really, really soft. Casey's right. It is super soft. Super soft. Let's put this in. Oh, gosh. I mean, we need to start where people have time to think about it, but I also don't want to undercut her work on this. Let's start it at $50.
Okay.
Cute little froggies. Love the froggies.
That's in. Now, my power on my iPad keeps going up and down, so if I disappear, Sylvia, I nominate you to take over.
Are you not plugged in?
Yeah, I'm plugged in on my battery charger, but it's I don't know if it's a cord or not. It's just not charging very well. I've got to keep
Ah,
plugging it in and plugging it in. And but
okay.
just a warning in case I go.
Good. Well, after this, we have, in fact, while we're doing this quilt auction, I can start showing you the two journals, the two retreat journals, because I know everybody wants to see both of them. And we'll keep this going. Don't forget about Misty's quilt, Misty and Ricky's quilt. But while we're doing that, in the interest of time, we will flip through these two journals. So for those of you who haven't been to a retreat before, when we come to retreat, we ask everybody who's attending to take a 8.5 by 11 piece of paper, fold it in half, which makes one folio, and decorate all four sides. And that's basically making a page for a journal. And so then we take all the pages from everybody and we bind them together in the book and turn it into a retreat journal. So they're different sizes only because the covers were different sizes and they were bound differently. So they're different thicknesses. So this is the one that DM made the cover, and she used pages out of one of those old, remember we were looking at that old album?
For the photo, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
the old photo album, and she put pictures in there representing all the different types of art things that we do. HPP Spring 2025. And Misty Spinner, who sewed this quilt, Misty helped her. They collaborated on the spine. Misty took scraps of fabric that she had that would work really well, and she sewed this spine together. And then DM did the hand stitching on it to get that cool look. So the cover was made collaboratively by Dawn Marie and Misty, and that's written right here on the inside of the back cover. So we'll do a quick flip through on this. I'm going to say this is Misty's page. She's a quilter, so she quilted a page. And I love that. I want everybody's page to be representative of them and their art. So love that she actually quilted that, with fabric. There's her inside. And then this one is Lisa's. Find what brings you joy and go there. That's a great quote. And so she wrote lots of things. She does a lot of doodling and hand lettering and things. So she chose to put all things that bring her joy, and love that idea. This is Dawn Marie's. These come out, open it up, and this one flips up. This one flips up. These tags come out. That one flips up, and another tag that comes out. This one was Jill's. And those who have never been before, and it's the first time they made a page, it's kind of daunting at first. You don't know what to do. I was really impressed. Jill did it all by hand, and yeah, look at this. I love the color wheel. Love the color wheel and the doodling that she did on him. You may not be able to see the doodling up close. Maybe you can on camera there. Really cool. That to me is a good center of a signature, and being bound by itself, it's automatically a center. Let's see. I want to say this one was probably Mindy's. Yes, this is Mindy's. Mindy is a scrapbooker and card maker. Very representative of her. Beautiful. And this looks like Casey. I think this is Casey's. Yep. Sewing around it and mixed media on the inside. Look at all the rust. Awesome rust.
Oh, that's gorgeous, Casey.
Yeah. And this is open pocket. Even sewed tags to go in there.
I love the cards.
Yes. Yeah. Look at that. Really cool. Did a really wonderful job on that. This one, I believe, was Sharon's. Sharon, that is really good. This puzzle piece and all these teeny tiny little things that are like, put probably glossy accents on there. And then before it was dry, pressed all these teeny tiny things into it. That's a really cool idea. I love that idea for a puzzle piece. I had Never thought about doing that. Very artistic. We had a lot of things going on with paper dolls at this retreat. That was kind of cool. This, I believe, is Heather's. Heather is also a card maker and scrapbooker. Yep, Heather. And this one, who was that one? I think this is Pat. Birds of a feather fandango together. Pretty awesome. Yep, that one's Pat. And then this one was mine. And I decided to just take these little pictures and put them like they were hanging from the walls. And these little tiny pieces of that came off lace, like those were my little attachments. This was a card that we did on one of those, I think it was one of those Tell Us What to Do nights. And it seemed to go perfectly with that. They say good things take time. That's why I'm always late. What that lady says. Not me, but I had to get rid of that. Yeah, that was kind of fun. And look at this, is Michael's. And he hand stamped and hand drew his. I see a lot of representation in there. It's kind of really cool. And let's see. Oh, that's pretty. Lots of pockets and places for the tags. And this one is Ricky's, Ricky Spinner. She did a lot of sewing as well, sewing around tags and different bits and pieces. Lots of appliques and lace and even all this stuff around here. Stop and smell the flowers. This is gorgeous. Okay, and so then that's the end. And here's the back cover. So she found Jill had a book that had all these little sentiments in it. So DM was able to go through and find things that were perfect to put right by each of the pictures. And so that was really cool. So this one is thicker. They are bound a little farther apart. And then this cover, Casey made this cover. So pretty much the same pages, although some people's pages are not identical. Some people's are, so there'll be different pages in here. They are bound a little tighter. So check this one out. Love this one as well. Love how this little magnifying glass moves. And I love that it's red. It adds just so much texture. All kinds of little metal bits, rusty pieces. And this final touch, Casey, was perfect. This little chain. I really like that. Holds it closed very nicely. Love the paper on the inside. Okay, so there's Pat. Birds of a feather fandango together. Very similar to her other one, but not exact. There's Jill's, very different. The other one she hand drew, and this one she did paper piecing, decided to see what she could do with scraps. That's a lot of intricate scraps. I imagine that took a while to do, but very cool how she got all the color in there. There's Heather, like her other one. Oh, this one's mine. Maybe should have used dark thread. And see, decided to collage all these pieces together and sew them. A little easier to see on that. So they're all sewn together. When we were making them, it was right at the time that the maple tree just started to sprout new leaves. So I pulled off some teeny tiny baby leaves like the first day they came out and decoupaged those on. And that's what those are, is little maple leaves from the tree right outside my back patio. That one too. And this one is DM's. The eyes have it. Eyes are on you. Got my eye on you. Eyes and hearts. Just a lot of stickers from those cool sticker books, the antiquarian sticker books.
I recognize some of those.
Yep, those books. There we go. And I don't remember looking at that one. That is really cool. This one is Casey's. His other one was kind of rusty base. This one was more of a dark, grungy, purpley, reddy. Love that. So he's done some mixed media on this as a base and then used different pieces on. This is really cool. It looks like moss. I think it's probably actually fiber, but it really looks like moss. So that's a really nice representation. Awesome pocket back here. And this looks like Sharon's again. Some really awesome things on the puzzle pieces. Gonna have to take inspiration from her and try that. And Michael's hand drawn. And who's that? Is that? Oh, Mindy. There's Mindy's. She went a different direction with this one than the other one. You can still tell that she's a very accurate scrapbooker and card maker.
Yeah, very precise.
It's I just love seeing the contrast, how different they all are. And I love that they represent, here's Ricky's cool charms. I'm out of both of these, Magic of Nature. I love when they're representative of the person and their style of, if they are a scrapbooker or a card maker. That's a cute little tiny measuring tape right there. This is Misty's, again, quilted. Look at this, using lace and appliques for a pocket. Great idea. Another pocket over here, all sewn with some journal cards stuck down in there. And there's Lisa's. Find what brings you joy and go there. So the same quote, and she did the same thing, yet it looks quite different because every time you doodle, it's different.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the second one. So those are the two HPP journals. One will stay in the vault, which is now growing. Maybe we'll do another live another day and just go through some of the past journals. I know some people want to see them. It is getting a little late, and rather than go through them all now, but we could do that one day, just flip through them all and show. But one of these will be auctioned off. Okay, where are we on?
Casey has it at 50.
Casey has it at 50. Okay. It is fun to look at the journals. Yeah, geez. Oh, was that cheesecloth that you dyed, Casey? That makes perfect sense now. Dyed it with a forest moss. Yep. Okay. Jersey. Sale that's almost done. Okay. Somebody tell her. Beautiful journals. One of these will sell in a few minutes. Make great fishnets too. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. So we're at 50 for this beautiful quilt. Does anybody want to outbid Casey? Give him a run for his money right now. It's the last chance, and then we will go to the HPP journal, and that will be our last item. Oops, our last item tonight. This is so soft. Casey actually had his hands on it, so he knows. he knows what's coming his way. It is so soft and comfy. Perfect to snuggle up and watch TV. All right, last chance, down to seconds. If anybody wants to outbid Casey. He's got his fingers crossed that you don't. I saw that, Jen. Okay, we're going to call this. We're going to call this Casey's.
Okay, so
Thank you, Casey. You're going to love it. It is really soft and cozy. Okay, putting that aside, our last item of the night is the HPP journal. And we are going to auction off the one that DM made the cover, and DM and Misty made the spine. Collaborative effort with the pages from the antique album. So let's start the auction on this one at 50. You've got 12 artists in here who have each made a signature, and they've all each Each signature, each page has been bound in like its own signature. So when you turn one right there, you've got one artist as one signature. So you can see their work all together. Lots of ideas too. This makes a great idea book for someone. Besides having a piece of HPP history, it is a good idea book because you've got ideas from 12 different people, and then the cover as well. This cover is beautiful and the spine is beautiful. Love the hand stitching that Dawn Marie did once the spine was sewn, and the way it's sewn in is just, it's a perfect match for this type of cover. Holy journal, right? Let's see. We'll go with your onesie, Casey. Oh, Delilah, is that your dog?
I think that's his niece.
Oh yeah. I forgot about your niece because she doesn't live with you. I was thinking, oh, she would. How the frogs would love the frogs.
I can't believe no one has come in on this. It's never happened before.
It has never happened before. Do we need to drop it down and start it at 40?
It's worth way more than 50.
It is. Usually gets up substantially higher than that. We've been here a while. Everybody's a little bit tired.
Yeah, I'm kind of zoned out here.
This is our last item, and then we'll do a couple of giveaways. In fact, why don't you put it in again? Let's drop it down. We'll start it at 40. And while
Okay,
we're
that's it.
waiting on that, I'm going to pull up a couple of giveaways. We'll have a few small giveaways, and then we're going to do one grand prize giveaway for anybody who purchased anything tonight to enter in.
Well, I'm glad, Jersey, that you do, because some of us really enjoy and love this channel.
You have to type that in because she is hard of hearing. And so she can see the closed caption, which doesn't happen live, or she can read what we put in chat, but she can't hear us. But we sure enjoy her being here. And if somebody will type in, we appreciate her being here, even with that
Yeah, thought about that.
stumbling block. Yeah, she has to work harder to even know what's going on. So all right, we lowered that to 40. Do we have anybody jump in?
Yes,
40.
Jen just jumped in now.
Awesome. Thank you, Jen.
I was just typing that, Jerry.
Oh, we are glad that she's here. And that must, I'm sure that's frustrating sometimes.
Yes, I hadn't forgotten.
You get closed caption on the live, but like when I did the premiere the other day, it shows up with closed caption.
Yeah, it did.
Makes it easier. And watching the playback, she could get closed caption. But it's nice to interact with people live, and that just can be a little tough. All right, you guys are not going to let Jen take this for $40, are you? Maybe next time we should start out with the HPP journal before everybody gets so tired.
It's just never happened.
Yeah, it's going to provide. Thank you guys for all your comments there for her. Well, you can't do closed caption live because AI doesn't know what's coming, Julie. So if it doesn't know what's coming, it doesn't know what words to type. It's a little more complicated than that, but essentially the reason that it can on a playback is because it's already recorded. So it can go through and basically analyze all the voices and then have the words typed, that can pop out at the right time. But yeah, technology hasn't quite gotten to where it can happen live. It'd be cool if it could happen so fast that even if it was only 10 seconds behind, on live, I'm sure that that's future technology. Okay. We're not going to stop this. Let's keep this going, but let's do a couple giveaways while we're thinking about this journal here. How many people do we have in here? At this point, we have 18. Let's do something a little bit differently.
Jill has come in at 45.
Thank you, Jill. Let's do something a little bit relaxed to outbid each other. That's true. That is true. And it is a little bit different when we typically do the sale from retreat and we're all in the middle of it and it's a lot of fun. And
yeah, all the noise and the talking and
yeah, it is a little different to do it later. There's the pros and cons, the benefit of doing it there, or the benefit to retreaters to have that day to not have to do the live, to still have the day to do what they want. So let's do a couple giveaways. Let's do something a little bit different. I am thinking of a state. The first person to type in the state that I'm thinking of wins the first prize. We're going to keep the auction going. You could type that in, Glennis. Keep the auction going on the journal. We're at 45 right now. But meanwhile, and if you can type it in, so Jersey will see what we're doing. But the first person to type in the state that I am thinking of, and I'm going to put some of these down, and then I'm going to
Arizona, Montana, Texas, California.
I'll start reading.
Hawaii.
Looking at those states. Not yet.
North Carolina, Florida, New York.
Not
Maine.
yet. Not yet. Not quite.
Washington.
Dividing all these into
Vermont, Georgia, Idaho.
3 groupings. We're going to do 3 giveaways for these groupings of items. These were things that were not put up in the sale.
North Dakota.
I haven't seen it or heard it yet.
Dakota. Well, Patty's putting almost every. But someone's going to have to get it. So, Wyoming.
Somebody will get it.
Utah. I probably can't list all the states.
Dancing all the way around it. Patty got it. Pennsylvania.
Oh, I was just putting in Mississippi.
Pennsylvania. Yep, Pennsylvania was the one that I was thinking. So, Patty, this is a card making kit from Simple Stories, and it has everything in it to make all 8 of these cards. You may choose that, or you may choose one of these bundles down here. These are bundles of things that have been handmade by HPP members, but they were not in the sale tonight. So, all kinds of different things. There's something inside this. Super cute. It'll just be kind of a surprise when you get to go through them. See very specifically what's in there. This one has something about dogs, something about cats, something about birds. So would you like 1, 2, 3, or the card kit?
See,
This one. Okay, you got it. Patty's got this one. Okay, let's do it again. This time, pick a number between, what do we got? Between 1 and 50. A number between 1 and 50, and I am going to pull one up online, let it choose. Oh my goodness. Okay. A random number between 1 and 50. This one goes to Patty. Giveaway. Giveaway between 1 and 50. Okay. Wait till we think everybody has gotten in there. Patty, you can play again. Sure.
Jill, I think you're lagging because we're finished that one. We're on to numbers now.
Shoot, by the time she hears that. Somebody type in there to Jill, hit the word live on your screen to get it to
Yeah, she's asking, are we still live?
Yes. If you can type in there, yes, we're still live, hit the live button. We just need her to hit the live button so she can refresh.
She's got 5 people telling her to refresh.
Well, hopefully she'll see it. And if she's a little behind, it'll take a minute to see it.
6 now.
That'll still probably be faster. If she's 2 or 3 minutes, even a minute or 2 behind, it'd be faster than. Yeah, sometimes it buffers on you behind the scenes and you don't realize it. And it's only a matter of seconds, but those seconds start to add up. And pretty soon you're a minute or 2 minutes behind. And I just don't like for people to be behind, especially like your giveaway. You're trying to get in a giveaway and it, where is that? Somebody tell her it should be right over here in the left-hand corner by my name. She's probably on her phone or her iPad. So it should be right on touch the screen and the live button should appear right by Marianne's name. There you go. Tap the screen and tap live. Thank you, Julie. But yeah, you do have to touch the screen to get it to appear. Different on a laptop. Yep. But I think she's probably on her iPad or her phone. So we're going to give away these 2 bundles and the card kit. And then we're going to do a giant giveaway for anyone who has purchased anything tonight. If there's something that you saw that you were thinking about that was still available, last chance to grab it. Although I can't really think of, everything's put aside. We are still in the auction for the HPP journal, which is, Glennis, 45 right now?
45 at Jill. No,
40.
Penny. No, sorry. 45 at Jill. Penny, 45 was the number thing.
Okay. Okay. Did Jill get a number in? I want to make sure she had a chance to get a number in. She hasn't had a chance to refresh, so she's...
Not yet.
Okay, somebody type in, Jill, pick a number between 1 and 50. I'm going to scroll back and see the numbers.
We have 7, I think. 8.
Patty, I see 2 numbers. Don't see that it's duplicated, so we would just take the first.
Okay, Jill put in.
Okay. Okay. So,
she put in the same number as Casey.
okay. Just type in, pick another one. Set the 13. Okay.
24. Okay, we got another one.
Thank you, Jen. There she is. Okay, 24. Okay, let's scroll back to the numbers. Now we're all caught up. Let's see. Scrolling back. 24, 13, 12, 5, 12, 27, 42, 33, 13, 42, 45, 3. Is that all of them?
Yep, I think so.
Okay, the number is 49. So I'm going to say that's Penny with 45.
Yep. Penny's the closest.
Okay. Penny, would you like the A bundle, the B bundle, or the card making kit?
A.
Okay, you got it. All right. Now that we're all caught up and live, let's do that one more time. Pick a number between 1 and 50 for this bundle or the card making kit. Number between 1 and 50. Yes, congratulations, Penny. Well deserved. Okay. Got the number on the auto generator. Everybody put in a number. This is for everyone. And then the next one will be for everyone, anyone who purchased anything. Sylvia, pick a number between 1 and 50. Oh, it is way past dinner time. I'm hungry. Thank you for serving, Sylvia.
Yeah, Sylvia, we're just doing the giveaways and then we're off.
Giveaways, yes. Sylvia, we are in the middle of the auction. You missed the flip through, I guess. We flipped through both HPP journals. This is the one we are auctioning off. It is right now at $45. It has 12 pages representative of those at retreat. And while we're doing that, still doing that, and not counting anybody's numbers as a bid, we'll get back to that. We are doing giveaways. So this giveaway, pick a number between 1 and 50 for this bundle of items that was not in the sale, or the Simple Stories card making kit has everything you need in here to make these 8 cards. All right. So let's see. Yep. Got Jill's.
No, Jill's been in.
Casey.
Okay. No, she's fine.
Okay. Got it. 40. All right. Sylvia, did you pick? Pick a number. Pick a number. Any number. Margie, did you pick a number? Margie not picking a number. It's okay.
Yeah, I think there's.
Marianne?
We don't have Sylvia.
We don't have Sylvia.
No, she put nah.
Nah. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter anyway because Casey hit it on the dot. It's 26.
Okay, great.
It's 26. Casey, would you like the bundle or the card making kit? These are all the things that come in the card making kit. 31 chipboard pieces, 89 die cut bits and pieces, white card bases, step-by-step instructions, everything except the envelopes is in there. Congratulations. While Casey is choosing either the bundle or the card making kit, we are in the middle of the auction for the HPP journal. We are at $45. the left one. So the bundle. Okay. There you go. Some things you can grunt up and alter and make your own. That is a giveaway. Okay. We are going to do.
Jen has come in at 50.
Oh, awesome, Jen. Thank you. Okay, so this journal is up to 50. There's a lot of artwork in there. A great idea journal start. We are going to do a giveaway now for anybody who purchased anything tonight. Can get in this giveaway. And this is going to be for this album. It's 49 to Market paper, and love their fabric tape. That's 49 to Market fabric tape. It is all ready for you just to add your photos to it. You can.
Jill's in at 55.
Awesome. Thank you, Jill. Nothing is glued down. It's prepared for you to slide your photos in and then put a dollop of glue on the top and glue that down and this on top of it. All the way through. Everything is ready for you just to slide photos in and glue them down from there. It's got lots of space for photos. Gorgeous fall colors. I've never seen fall colors quite so vibrant in a paper pack, and I love the vibrancy of these. So there's even room that you could add to and alter if you wanted to. Love this one. This flips up. 2 photos there. Photo inside. Photo inside. This actually goes all the way up like that, and the back. This one too, and the back. Lots of hidden space right there. At the back. And the back pocket. There. So we are going to give away this album, 49 to Market. We did a weekend workshop where we made this, and it's a lot of fun. I love these colors, and we really enjoyed doing that. So this is going to be for anyone who purchased anything during the entire sale in support of HPP. And please, everyone, please, everyone, get into this one. If you purchased anything, please get in, and you can do with it what you want. Let's go 1 to 50. Casey, if you can, before you run, throw a number in there. 1 to 50. Anybody who purchased anything through the whole night. 1 to 50. Pick a number between 1 and 50. And we are going to go closest to. Doesn't matter if it's over or under, but closest to. Bye, Casey. Have a great night.
Oh, he got in good.
Good. It's getting a little late on Central and East Coast time. Can somebody put in there just to let Jersey know that this is the last giveaway, and it is for anyone who purchased anything. So this is the only ones you would not be eligible for. Sylvia, did you get in?
I don't think so.
Sylvia, pick a number. I see Penny, Patty, Casey, Pat, Cheryl, Jill. Okay. There's a lot more than that purchased something tonight. Margie, someone who types faster than me. Yeah. No worries. No worries, Jersey. I know you came in a little late and didn't catch all of that, so totally okay. 32, proxy for Sylvia. There you go. Jen, did you get one in earlier? I'll go back and see. I don't see a Jen either.
Yeah, she did.
Did she?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't go back far enough. There we go. Okay, I got Carrie, Jen, my favorite number, Jen, Penny, Patty, Casey. Pat, Cheryl, Jill. Proxy for Sylvia. You didn't buy anything, you can't prove it. Margie, you can put a number in, you win, you can do with it whatever you want. Right, Julie. We all know better. We're all on to Margie's tricks, her shenanigans. Is there anybody else that you think is still here that is not in? I think
sheet here. Who's been buying stuff?
I think everybody got in.
Did Penny get in?
Penny, yep. Penny's in back at the beginning of.
Yep, that's right.
15 for Margie. There you go. 15 for Margie. 32 for Sylvia. 39. Yep. Penny was first one in. Well, not first one in, but back at the beginning. Okay, good. Okay. So do you want to put stop right there? I think we've got everybody. I want everybody to have an opportunity.
Stop is in.
You can thank Jen, Sylvia. You can thank Jen for being intuitive for what number you would want. 32, because the number is 30. So this album goes to Miss Sylvia, which I think is perfect for Sylvia.
Yes.
I do. And yes, I'm excited. Wait, what? Glennis, did you get in?
Well, I didn't really want it. I don't do full back.
You can win and do whatever you want with it. See, that's what Margie's saying, that she didn't want to get in, but it's okay. It's all okay. It's all okay. Yes, Sylvia, very deserving. Very deserving.
Yes.
That's awesome. Okay, so let's get back to our HPP album. That is our final thing on the docket. This one goes to Sylvia. Congratulations, Sylvia.
But Jill has it at 55.
Very deserving. Okay, so at this point, Jill has the HPP journal at 55. Good night, Penny. Thank you for coming.
And Jen is out.
And Jen is out. Okay. Anybody want to outbid Jill? Thanks for coming, Penny. Watch for your invoices by PayPal. It'll probably take me a couple of days to get them to you, but they'll be there within a couple of days. On the docket, we are in Crafter's Court now. Yeah, innocent. I think not. Jill is a deserving recipient.
Yeah. Plus Jill was there.
And Jill was there. So it'll be a great memory for her first retreat. It was awesome having her there. Okay, 10 seconds.
Card thingy. I don't know who won the card thingy.
No, we did 3 and then this one, and the card kit wasn't chosen. So we'll save it. We'll save it. Yeah.
Guppy is my lawyer, and she says I
am. And she says I am. Jill, you get it for, where were we at, 55?
55.
Awesome. Congratulations, Jill. That's awesome. Another great idea journal, too.
Yeah, I'm so glad someone who was there got it.
Me too. That's always really, really nice memory from that.
Yeah.
Well, Jill, it's not like you got it free. You're paying for it, so you deserve it. And it was really awesome having you there. So it'll be a really great memory of that retreat. So I'm glad you got it too. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for your support. Again, if you watch PayPal over the next day or two, I'll get these invoices out just as quickly as I can. What is today? Thursday. Yeah, you might have them tomorrow. You might very well have them tomorrow. If not, by the weekend for sure. But I think I only have one doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I should be able to get on them right away. So we appreciate your support, Glennis. Thank you so much for your help.
Oh, no problem.
Tremendous asset tonight and doing all the typing and the
reading. We couldn't do it without Margie.
We couldn't do it without you. Couldn't do it without Margie. Couldn't do it without everybody in the chat. You know, you guys are what makes HPP what it is. It's an amazing group to be in, and it's because of the people. And appreciate you, love you all, and get a good night's sleep now that we've stayed up half the night.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Go sleep in. We'll see you really soon. Bye-bye.